Check, check. Check, check. I can hear myself. I don't know why, but I don't know why. I'm OCD. Now's the time to get all the sound shit working.
Check, check. Check, check. Yours is good. Yours is good. Check, check, check. Why is this so quiet? Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Check, check. Be good. Check yours now.
Check.
Do it again.
Check, check. Check, check, check.
Check.
Come that way. Good. Welcome to the Raw Dogger Sportscast Live. I am Sean Watson. With me is Ryan Kessler doing the first round of the NFL Draft live tonight. Get in the chat. We are over on Facebook Live, TikTok. Get in the Discord. Something new, once again, we've brought up. If you want to join, you have to do it through Discord. Is that correct?
Yep, and all that information is in the description. Wherever you're watching, here on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter.
Nice. Added Twitch in there. Like it. So we
nice tick going on the bottom so you can see
love
where
it.
everybody's picking today. Just sitting here watching.
Alabama Jones. We were just talking about that a minute ago.
Well, we're flipping through some of the channels.
Was that her name? DI?
Now we're checking out college game day. And let us know in the chat if there's anything with the sound or anything like that. Oh. 6-24. Any news, rumbling, any trades today?
I haven't heard anything today.
Seems like the trade back stuff is getting up the wall.
Yeah, it did. Of course, the one that's looming out there, of course, is the Cowboys. That's kind of been on everybody's hot board or hot mock, however you want to say it this week. But once again, we talked about that. I don't know what we want for that. I know what we want for that, which if we are going to decide to trade back, there's two things here. Number one, Carnell Tate can't still be on the board. Okay. And if it does happen and there is a trade back, we need the Cowboys 20, which essentially would give us 12, 20, and 24 in the first round.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't think we're in the spot. Like draft capital.
And that's all depend, it depends on, what Andrew Berry wants to do, what he decides to do,
It's the hell off.
right? Don't know if we got any Steelers fans in the chat. I'd like to tell you that your city looks great, but I'm not going to. Yeah, that's kind of been my latest pick too. Just going off a few things too. I also heard inklings today that Seattle may be trying to get up in there since they lost Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs. They may be trying to get up in there, a possible trade with somebody to try to get Jeremiah Love.
Well, they're kind
Right. They also paid Jackson Smith-Njigba that big contract, and I'm sure that if they're able to start reloading with some rookie talent, then they'd be more willing to do that, especially with, the money situation that's going to heat up, especially when you have, not only does your football team get older, but then they also start getting more expensive. So if you're able to go ahead and start getting some more rookies in there, that's important.
Yeah, I mean, is there anybody really in our roster other than Lucas and Walker? I mean, you got a lot of young guys, a lot of
Well, and then they lost they did lose a couple pieces off their defense, I think, in free agency. I'd have to look that back, but I think they lost the one defensive end. I have to look who that is. I thought the Bengals pick up a defensive end from them. Yeah, I know. Right. I thought they lost a defensive end, so that's always a possibility. Obviously, Seattle still has, Zach Charbonnet. He had that bad injury the postseason last year. And then, so I don't know if they're just going to continue with that. I don't think that they would, just because they've kind of had that Kenneth Walker and Zach Charbonnet kind of duo. And I think that also that can take a lot of heat off Sam Darnold by having that kind of, 1-2 punch. And if they're able to replace Kenneth Walker, then they might just go ahead and jump at the opportunity to do that.
You got the Anthony Bell.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, and if their defense, if they haven't, just like you said, they lost Mafe off of there, but if their defense, and Seattle's defense is really good. It was really good during Russ's tenure.
Really
yeah.
What they did against San Francisco.
Yeah.
And what they did against well, Hello, Keegan.
Are you watching it over there on TikTok itself? Okay. Well, I thought he played right tackle and he moved over to left tackle. Is that a mistake on their end? Because I don't remember him playing. I don't remember any reports with him playing guard. I might join you.
Well, like I said, he might, and he may come out.
Well, and I've heard people say, "Oh, well, he just had the one, like, look at this guy right here." Of course, they all, Well, that's the riverbank right there. Right. You can only imagine what Cincinnati smells like when all three of them converge. Plus, you get all the runoff from the rest of West Virginia, the mountainous area of Kentucky, and then by the time it gets over there, wow. True. It is. It is in Kentucky. We've talked about that. Hey, but Kentucky fans, you're more than willing to get in the chat. Give us a follow. Yeah, absolutely. Throw shade at us. We're all about it. Yeah, right now we're watching the College Game Day, basically their broadcast. Yep, and Herbie. Yep. You got Desmond Howard. I see that he and Herbie are the furthest possible ways apart. And then Joey Galloway, right? Yep. Then you got Chris Fowler. I don't know what I think Chris Fowler, he just kind of came up, through the ranks as far as reporting. I don't know. You'd have to look that up. I'm not sure. I mean, if there's ever a time to actually have Shane Gillis, this would actually be the broadcast. It would be so good. Okay. Did he go with Joe Klatt? Yeah, well, yeah, sure. He probably did. Well, and the other thing I was kind of hearing about too was some of the guys that were, because we had Dexter Lawrence go the other day. Okay, so the Giants, unless you're under a rock somewhere, you're not a football fan at all, the Giants now have pick 5 and 10 because they traded 3-time Pro Bowler to the Cincinnati Bengals. And but what I was hearing also is that Kyle Pitts might be a draft day casualty. Yes. Now, I don't know what you think about that. Of course, he's he was drafted as a tight end, but he's more of a receiving type tight end than real tight end. But he was very underwhelming. He's kind of been very underwhelming for them. So it's going to be interesting to see if that's something that they try to make happen tonight. Of course, when everything really starts kicking off, you don't know what's going to happen. And that's what really makes this fun. I like Herbie right now. He just asked the panel, like, do you think it's going to be moved tonight? Well, Herbie, history says that there's going to be at least the minimum of 5 moves in the first round is what's going to happen. Yeah, they got the ticker up. Yeah, 8 o'clock, and then who knows? Goodell's going to come out. He's going to get booed, and then there's going to be Pittsburgh fans there. I'm sure we'll see some Roger Goodell clown shirts, and hopefully that they pull that over on themselves because they are a bunch of clowns. Mm-hmm.
First time in a long time. So yeah, I mean, I think they should be a lot of examples on the quarterback play. So at this point, it seems like it would be the Restream's job to lose, but it seems like there'd be more stuff to get back out there.
Right. And I did see some footage also where somebody had Deshaun was out there throwing it around a little bit, see what happens. Of course, with Deshaun, we've talked about this several times too. The last time he was out, when he's healthy, he just seems gun shy. I mean, he's throwing balls in the dirt.
Yeah,
he's not making his reads.
The middle block's gonna have to be clear. Well, I think with any quarterback, yeah, he's gonna have that middle block. He's gonna have to be more separation. And, being able to tag guys in the box and not be able to have that, which I think kind of got broken with
Cannon. Oh, Bond, yeah.
We need to go outside. And, we got a good play up and a tight spot. I think that's enough spot. Bigger body type. Should be a lot better block.
Yeah. Well, it definitely can't get any. Well, I shouldn't say it can't get any worse. It can always get worse. Yes. We're hoping Dylan Gabriel somehow, maybe that's what Atlanta will do. Try to get up there and get Dylan Gabriel. Go ahead. I mean, I'm sure he's still out in Hawaii. There's Francis Maunoa there. I don't know what they have going on with like the inside linings of these coats. I mean, it's fine. I don't care either way. But now you're making all this NIL money, but now you're making it off candy too. All right. Somebody needs to get out there and get a Church's chicken line or get it over with.
Yeah, and anybody that's watching, if you guys want to join the podcast tonight, check the link in the description. You can shoot us a message here so I can see it.
Sure. Yeah. 100%.
And just, when we do things like our March Madness bracket, it's a good place. We can have everybody there and set all that good stuff up, and everybody can get all the news about all that good stuff. We're going to have interaction with all those different years. So you guys can be the first. And we do want to bring on
But tonight we're doing it pro boner. You don't even have to pay us $5. Just get in the Discord, send us a message, and we'll put you on. Did you say pro boner? Okay. Fair. I haven't. Yeah, see what they're talking about. Then obviously this is where we'd love to have somebody in the chat if you're a Giants fan, and I'm sure you're probably following that news. Whose mocks this? Is this USA Today? Okay. Okay. Who's the okay? Who's the author of this article here? Is it like one of the major? Okay. Well, a lot of times, you know, you have these bigger ones or whatever, and they're syndicated across some of these major newspapers. Noah going to the Browns. Okay. Yeah, Francis Manoa out. I don't know. So where's Kate falling here? Right there to the Saints. Right. And he better be all world. Like if we do decide to take that tackle. You got to let that shit go. He's on the roster, man. You got. Well, Schwetzinger's getting all the love. He is an absolute dog. Right?
Alabama Jones thinks Jeremiah Love is going to win Offensive Rookie of the Year. He's going to win that guy.
What's he talking about, Saban? Gotcha. Let me ask you, Ryan, since the panel on College Game Day is talking about offensive possible rookie of the year, who would you think it's going to be? I mean, I think also it depends on where that player falls, too. That's very, very important. Right.
I mean, I really think Colonel Tatum.
Okay.
But Jeremiah Love right safety, but running back, you're going to get a lot of touches.
Sure. Mendoza going to get rookie of the year as the quarterback, offensive rookie of the year?
They have a lot
Yeah.
Number 1 overall pick.
It is. CC Malinois? I think it's Francis Malinois there, Desmond. I don't never heard. Is he called CC? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Desmond must have put together the board for ESPN or ESPN Draft Day here, right? Nice, extremely nice. Danny may not get it back. Right? Yeah. I'll never get my kids out of it. Any Steelers fans in the chat? I'm sure nobody can. We talked about this. We do know some guys. We should call them boots on the ground. They go to the draft every year, and not that I'd be able to pick them out of the crowd. Hopefully, they're stuck in traffic. Yeah.
You gotta like shovel in. Walk a mile.
How was Asper Cream Stadium, by the way? That's what we call it, Asper Cream Stadium. Okay. Worse than the, because we made that pilgrimage down to that cement shithouse that was Paul Brown Stadium, which is now what do they call that? They all have these new sponsorships. Because I gave it a nickname too. I mean, it is an absolute cement palace.
Well, the worst part about
Jumbotron? Yeah. Really? There's one Jumbotron in the whole joint? Okay. All right. That was what? That was about 3 years ago, right? Has it been 3 years? Yeah. Oh, that makes sense now. Arvell Reese with the Reese's liner to his jacket. Yeah, Lorenzo Styles. No. And the mocks, when I was running through the mocks over on Pro Football Sports Network, I would say, and I brought this up before, 80% of the mocks, I'm just estimating, still had him available in the 7th round for us, Lorenzo Styles. So, there's a few, there's just not in the first round. Of course, if the Buckeyes, they have a chance to go ahead and set a new NFL draft record. If they were to draft 4 players in the top 10, that's going to be a new NFL record for any university to do that. So, and they have the potential. Alabama's come the closest during Mac Jones, during that draft when New England moved up to pick him. They had 3 in the top 10. So if that happens, it'll be pretty crazy. But also other guys that are in the draft from Ohio State, Max Clare, the transfer from Purdue last year, I think he's projected to possibly be around that 70 pick for us.
Who's the defensive tackle again?
Yeah, he's Caden McDonald. Yeah, he's projected, I think, in the 20s
Really?
right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought he was second.
No, he's been projected kind of like in the mid to late 20s. Also, Curry, other defensive end for Ohio State, that's in the draft too. I think he's projected somewhere. I think it might be in the neighborhood of like, and who knows? These are just projections. I mean, teams can move up to get a guy depending on their need. But I think he's projected somewhere in the 5th round, I believe. Yeah, but so, I mean, there's just like a lot of these major universities, there's guys all over. So,
I want to see a Mel Cracker crash out.
well, wasn't everybody kind of crashing out in 2018 when Baker went number 1?
Me included.
Yeah. Fair. Hopefully we're not going to crash out again
Right.
live, because we've already said we're packing the shit up and we're heading straight to Berea tonight.
I'll use we'll keep the stream going too, all the way up until we crash into the fucking building.
Right? We might just have to just go mobile with TikTok on that one.
No, I got a hot one.
Okay. Sure. Right now, they're going over Kuiper's best available. You know what would really set the world on fire, Ryan? And, you know, I brought this up a little bit during one of our early podcasts, or, you know, this off season. But if Mendoza doesn't go number 1 and the Raiders shock everybody, that would be,
Immediate crash out.
yeah, just, I mean, all the networks, like, they might just go down in flames if that were to happen. You just see towers burn.
Who did they bring in?
The Raiders?
Yeah.
Oh, Kirk Cousins. Yeah, we talked about it.
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins, Mendoza's, Kirk Cousins' love child is Mendoza.
Anybody in the chat, please like, subscribe, and share the channel to your buds. We would heavily appreciate that. We are live on YouTube, TikTok. Check us out at Doggers Raw, right?
Yes, at Dogs Raw on TikTok.
Dogs Raw.
Yep.
DAW. And check us out on YouTube, Raw Dogger Sportscast. And check us out on Facebook. Subscribing's free, so if there's any old heads in here that don't know how that works, you just got to click that little button, that little bell icon on YouTube.
I did say a little snippet today, just because I just saw Stephen A. go ahead and hit the airwaves. Stephen A. kind of a closet, I don't know, we should say closet, loves picking on the Cowboys. Steelers fan. Calling out the Steelers to take Ty Simpson. He's all about getting Ty Simpson, whatever the Steelers have to do.
How they don't take him if he's there.
They'll get it, yeah. because Aaron Rodgers is still just kind of sitting around out there. I'm sure that the Steelers know what Rodgers has decided to do at this point, but it's going to be interesting to see. We'll probably be able to tell how they draft if they decide to move up, if they're scared and they because the Steelers generally don't move up. Of course, they don't have the tendency to hire 67-year-old recycled coaches either.
Right. Well, and they're in a weird position because it's like I don't think they're bad enough to really tank. If Rodgers is there, I mean, they're the Steelers. They're going to be 9, 10 wins. Unless the bottom finally falls out.
Right.
Which knowing their luck, the one year that they suck, they will fall into their lap some generational quarterback in next year's draft.
Right.
Um, I do hope that turmoil sets in. I hope they have 10 years of trying to find a quarterback, and it's absolutely excruciating for each and every one of the Steelers fans out there.
Well, and I'm old enough to remember that. So I remember the 80s and the time between, Bradshaw and even if you want to say Cordell Stewart,
Well, yeah.
Even Cordell Stewart, where you had guys that looked like, or Mark Malone that looked like Tom Selleck from Magnum PI. I mean, the guy was absolute trash. He was just garbage. That guy, yeah. So the only thing we could do is just hope for a decade that was like the 80s, and we're going to start it off here in 26. Hopefully, my kids will be graduated by then, and it will continue, and then finally, they may. Well, I don't want them to ever to become back to dominance.
Right.
But yeah, hopefully, I'm actually hoping at this point that my kids are going to be able to see a game at the new Brown Stadium that's going to be at Brook Park.
Hosting a playoff game would be great.
Right. I'm probably going to have to sell a kidney to be able to afford to take us all there.
I can't imagine what ticket prices are going to be.
Yeah. I mean, even the PSL prices.
I mean, anybody that doesn't know, I had season tickets from 2018 to 2023, and one of the reasons why I said fuck that is because going into 2024, they were going to raise our ticket prices by 40%.
Whew.
And there, I will say this: even with that 40% hike, it's still one of the cheaper tickets in the league. But maybe start winning some games more consistently, and you'll have the ability to charge more prices. But
right.
Yeah. So I would assume as it gets closer to that stadium being built, they're going to need some more cash flow. But I enjoyed the time we went up there. Hell,
yeah.
You probably went up there 7 or 8 times with us, right?
Yeah, probably. And then I was at the. We talked about that. I was at that first Monday night game at the new stadium in '99. That was against the Steelers. I was at that. I've been to a couple other season ticket holders. I've had their seats bought, individual seats from them through the years.
Yeah, I've probably been to. She had over the years. When I had season tickets, I would go to 4 or 5, sometimes 6 home games a year. Didn't go to every one of them. It's hard to do that. And I was there in '99 when they played the Giants.
Okay.
I remember going in 2000 and probably 5. Because Charlie Fry I think that was his rookie season. We got absolutely destroyed by the Steelers, like 41-0. God. So, and dude, being able to beat the Steelers, I was at the game where we clinched to go to the playoffs.
Nice.
I mean, that was, and to see them beat the Steelers because that was the first. I mean, we beat them at home, but just to beat them in a game that mattered was so great.
Sure.
And then, of course, the next week you go into Pittsburgh and beat them in the wild card round. But yeah, I mean, I remember seeing Derek Anderson blow a 2-touchdown lead on the Ravens. I I mean, it took forever for me to go up there and see them actually win a game.
Yeah.
But as soon as I got season tickets, they won most of them. I probably had an 80% win rate clip, so had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Got
You know,
absolutely tanked.
and I've been up there with a few different games with you. We were at that game with
clinching game against the Jets.
Yeah, against the Jets. Flacco
There he is.
got the Flacco jersey tonight.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's. Oh, there's some back there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just need it for the rum.
Doc.
Always works. Somebody else does it for you.
I love this right here. Going back to that though, we were talking about. Love the Flacco game up there. That was a magical run that they had with Flacco. We all admit that. But then
they had a lot of really good games that year.
Yeah. That came crashing down though pretty quick there when we met Houston in the playoffs, and then Flacco with the two pick sixes.
Yeah, everything that we called that could go wrong
went wrong, and it went wrong at the worst possible time.
Quick. Mike Vrabel missed day 3 of the draft.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a story about that I was reading too. Well, and what I wanted to find out about Vrabel in that situation, is that normal for coaches to miss? I guess he's going into counseling, is what the story I was reading. He's going into counseling. Well, I think what basically, I sent you that article that said the NFL is probably not going to punish Mike Vrabel. So I would imagine they probably got out in front of this and said, okay, we're not going to punish you, but you have to publicly come out and say that you're going to go into some kind of counseling session. That's probably the backroom kind of deal with all the stuff that we talked about with Diana Rossini.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I did want to bring up here, they have Roger Goodell that's on here talking to Mike Greenberg. This was filmed way, way earlier. Like at the draft, you have all these little pockets. If you have never seen it, you have all these little pockets of where, some of the teams have them, or the team fans are located in these little pockets up by stage. Premium seats, by the way. But it would have been really interesting for them to have the fans here, if anybody's watching the actual draft, if there was any fans that were there when they recorded this. But I think it's funny to point out that there's nobody there. He's not going to risk, somebody throwing something like a clown T-shirt.
I mean, you can't get those type of positions without being possibly one of the biggest pieces of shit.
Yeah. And, for the most part, the fans, they love to hate the commissioner, okay? But especially with the biggest league that there is.
Right.
But the biggest thing is the owners put this guy in position because he just continues to bring just dump trucks worth of money to the league.
Right.
That's his job.
Right. Well, he works with the owners.
Right. He's a good front man. He knows how to talk his way, just like I'm sure he's talking some bullshit to Mike Greenberg right now, which I can't really hear.
Mike Greenbergstein.
Yeah.
Let me turn it up a little bit.
Oh, it's fine. Whatever you want to do. So Greenberg's talking to him about the international expansion right now, which that's what's the next step as far as these owners go. They want to be billionaires in several different currencies across the globe. So they keep putting out, and I believe the kickoff game this year, if I remember correctly, is going to be in Australia. We talked about that. Like there's like a 17-hour, I believe it's 17-hour time difference.
Dude, we should track the injuries from not even that week,
Yeah,
but the next couple of weeks, because your body, I don't care
yeah,
how well in shape you are, it fucks with you.
right.
And I would hope, but that game's what? That's the Friday morning or Friday.
That
Thursday?
is it Friday? Well, it's weird because of the time changes. I believe it's going to be 10 a.m. in Australia, but it's going to be Thursday night here. I believe that's how it works out. I mean, without looking it up.
Who gives a shit about flag football?
It's going to be Olympic sport, Ryan.
Good lord.
It's coming.
Well, and I'm all for like keeping your kid out of like playing contact football up until a certain age because
Mm-hmm.
it is. I still think that when you're little, like you're not hitting hard enough for there to be head damage. I don't think. Like,
My youngest son was in flag football this last fall. Now he's pretty lanky, super, but he's fast. He's really, really fast, but he's grown quickly, and now he's just got that longer torso and everything. Now, with that being said, he's 9 years old. In my mind, I thought it looked like he was going to get injured more in flag football than if he possibly had pads on.
right.
Because when they're not teaching them, they're all trying to dip down and grab the flag. So your body's natural motion is to bend over at the waist and go forward, and when that happens, boom,
Right.
you just take it right in the face. So, and then of course your neck's down and all that. So I just feel like if you'd have pads on and you're teaching them to tackle shoulder wrap, at least you have the proper equipment on.
We always do. That's all we did was run tackling drills like that.
Right, right.
Maybe they could have had JOK in a couple of those drills. Especially when, you're tackling Derek fucking Henry.
Right.
Like, I was 6'2 and a half, 215 pounds playing. If I saw Derek Henry running at me, diving at ankles.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not ruining my entire life to bring that man to the ground. We got 39 minutes before Dickhead goes up on stage, and we probably wait another 15 minutes for the actual draft.
The actual first pick to come in.
Right.
Now I heard something like it was, which I've been telling people. Usually it's 10 minutes between draft picks. Did you hear it's going to be 8 minutes this year?
Yeah, Dad said something about that.
Yeah, he said something about it's going to be 8 minutes. So hopefully it'll move along a little faster. But I'm thinking that just gives them more commercial time to actually make even more money. So you're probably going to get 2 extra minutes of commercials or whatever that is after the quote unquote analysis from the guys in their big boards.
Right.
Mel Kiper's head exploding.
There's the crash out.
And the crash outs are going to be fun.
What's up, nigga?
Happy podcasting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Oh my goodness. And that's okay.
Right, that's why I want to put
So's Jalen Hurts.
Well, I'd like to set the podcast out there with that TV here.
I'm your boss.
With that, I am going to take a sortie.
You do that. Check, check, check. I'm a C- guitar player. Double fisting.
That's it.
Like a true Browns fan.
I actually was making the joke today that just like, which I've never understood this, that the Daytona 500 is supposed to be the Super Bowl racing. If you got any race fans in the chat, tell us how this works. But how is it the Super Bowl racing, but it's the first race of the year?
Yeah. That's never made any sense.
That's never made any sense to me. I don't know how that works, but it's the same thing with us. Like being a Browns fan, this is our Super Bowl right now until the Browns prove us otherwise.
Yep. After this weekend, we will have dreams of winning the division and, going 15-2.
And we're not the only delusional fans out there. I mean, there's plenty of them. I mean, it's a new beginning right now.
At least we've had some success in recent memory. For about 20 years, it was just for the love of God, not lose 10 games.
Right.
Can we go 7-9?
Now, only silver lining in all this, I think you and I have been pretty clear on what we want our expectation to be this year, and I'm fine with having a 500 record. Now, the bad thing about that is if somehow you
Don't figure out
quarterback situation, that's a bad position to be in.
I would assume if we're 8-9, 9-8, even 7-10, maybe not 7-10, but if you're 8-9, 9-8, you probably have your quarterback situation figured out, unless most of those games were played by Deshaun Watson.
Right.
Now, if you're 12-5 and Deshaun Watson lights it up, then the conversation really starts.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Because I mean, he's still only 30?
Yeah.
I mean, I would still think if I was the Browns, I'd be like, all right, we'll do a prove it deal, give you a 2-year,
One.
or 1 year. But I mean,
One.
1-1 or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be a one. Has to be a 1-1. I'll go for that.
And he might have to do 2 of those. Honestly.
And you're not getting any more guaranteed money, dude. You got the bag.
Right.
Okay.
Well, yeah, it's something not going to all be guaranteed. You're going to get what normal players get.
Right.
What if the Browns ended up with Jeremiah Love?
And it's been talked about. I mean, almost every possible scenario over the last month it's been talked about. He's definitely a weapon. I mean, for sure.
Like him and Judkins?
Right. The guys in Cleveland have talked about that for a bit. Like, if he's the best player available, you take him instead of taking anybody else.
Yeah.
In my mind, I feel like if he is there at 6, and let's say Carnell Tate's gone, but Jeremiah Love's still there at 6, at that point, I feel like you might be able to really fleece somebody for some draft capital and not have to move back. Washington, who's picking at 7, it's well known that they really want Jeremiah Love.
Right.
Now, it's just a matter of what you're going to be able to get from them.
Right. Yeah, just move back.
And just move back. Move back one spot.
pick up an extra second or
whatever.
Yeah, I can see that happening. Well, he did play safety.
Yeah, he started out as safety and then he moved up into linebacker.
Somebody in the chat was saying that one of our podcasts. I don't think it was the last podcast, but
I really think, and they're talking about David Bailey going number 2, the edge from Texas Tech. I really think it's possible we could have some fireworks with the second pick. The Jets have a lot of draft capital. Do they need a quarterback? Yeah, because now they're recycling Geno Smith. But I also feel as if the Jets could still, once again, the same kind of position, move back, get even more for next year so they could package some picks together and go and get the quarterback they think they really, really want.
right.
I really think it's possible we could have a trade right at 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that past him.
Nope. Yeah, I agree.
Can you imagine being his kid?
Mel Kiper. I imagine Mel Kiper's kid kind of being the guy on anger management that says you got to dunk that shit.
He kind of looks like Milton, fucking Office Space.
That's true.
What kind of fucking suit is that? That's suede.
Looks like it.
What year is this?
I like Riddick though. I do like him.
I'm surprised he hasn't got a GM job.
Well, because didn't he work in the Eagles organization for a while too?
Was it the Eagles?
I thought that he would. I could be wrong
right.
about that, but
No, you might be right. I was thinking he was in Cleveland, but he played in Cleveland. I think he played in Philadelphia too. I think then he went into their front office or whatever.
yeah. Are you surprised with the panel of 5 there? They got Booger McFarland in the middle. Are you surprised that he's not up on a perch? I mean, I was kind of taken back by it. How can you not have that guy?
So hilarious to have him up.
They should have had him like one of those giant beach chairs that you'd see like in a beach community, like that, just looking over the other guys, Daniel Jeremiah and Louis Riddick, just having to look up at Booger.
Still think Verdano Mendoza is super cringe.
Yeah, I just saw it there. He's just stirring the pot, doing the stir motion.
He's got the size, he's got the arm, he's mobile.
Yeah, and I'm not taking anything away from Mendoza, but it's a big. You don't know how this guy's going to end up.
Well, he went on a run, and
right.
He was already, people still like the kid before the run happened. Then you make a run like that, you're gonna cash your check, brother. I mean, that's gonna be a $50 million deal by the time it's all said and done.
Right. Well, let me ask you this question: if you were the Browns and you had the 1 pick this year, even though we picked Shador Sanders last year, would you be drafting Fernando Mendoza over Shador Sanders?
Yeah,
Okay, all right.
I would. Would you?
It's tough. I mean, I still kind of want to have the. I feel like I want Shador. I want to give him another year or at least
I
full
do too.
season. I don't know.
There's nothing promised there, though.
No.
I mean, we both see potential.
Yeah, but then let's say you have Fernando Mendoza, and then you're no better than where you were with if you had Shador Sanders this year. I mean, let's say the guy comes out and he's not that great, which we
Well,
can see a lot of.
if you're the Browns, you have the number one pick. You can trade back and get a lot.
You could. But would the Cleveland base be screaming for Fernando Mendoza?
Yeah.
They would be.
Well, I mean, I would be a lot less angry for drafting a 6'4", 235-pound quarterback at 1 than drafting a 6', 210-pound quarterback at 1 like we did.
Right.
Maybe 6 foot. I still think he's like 5'10" and a half. But
Regardless, he's still at least a half inch taller than Dylan Gabriel.
Right. Right.
So,
And I will give that Baker had an arm.
yes, Baker did have an arm, and that's what really, it kills us both about the pick with Dylan Gabriel. I know we keep pounding this drum, but Shador was really kind of projected to go earlier on. We made that trade with
Hell, people
Jacksonville.
thought we were going to take him at 2.
Yeah, they thought it was going to be Cam Ward and then Shador Sanders, and then he kept falling and falling. But then somehow the Browns decided to go ahead and take Dylan Gabriel
in the third
round.
If that pick in the 5th or 6th round, I wouldn't have cared. But
Right. Well, and I'm not saying the Browns won't pick a quarterback. There's other quarterbacks that are out there. Drew Aller's out there.
Carson Beck's got the ties.
Nussmeier's out there. Yeah, he's got ties with Todd Monken, right? So, along with Ty Simpson.
Right.
So, and I've heard,
That's
some inklings
where I
about
think
that.
If we end up with 3 picks in this first round, you could see Ty Simpson in a Browns uniform.
Okay.
Because I do think that there is a connection with Monken there. And, I'm sure he probably wants his guy, whether, at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, I mean, Stefanski really never got his guy. They went out and got Deshaun for him. I think it would have been nice if he could have had the chance to have drafted a quarterback in the first round and built with him, but it's the Cleveland quarterback carousel until we figure it out. Oh, we got a Vikings fan.
Love it. Skull.
Tell us what you think you guys are going to do the first round. I've seen mocks with them getting Denzel Boston. I've seen mocks with them getting
To help Jetta out.
Yeah.
So that's with.
What about them going for Ty Simpson?
So they still got 9, right? Tell me how you feel about that too. How do you feel about Kyler Murray coming there? And actually, I don't think that's terrible, except for it's still a Northern Conference. That would be like us taking Kyler Murray, like when all that was going on. But we have more outdoor stadiums to worry about. At least there you're in Minnesota, Detroit, yeah, so on and so forth. Tell us how you feel about Kyler Murray, and is he just a bridge? Is JJ McCarthy done? Let us know. I
mean, JJ McCarthy's been swirling around a lot of trade rumors. Maybe he goes today.
Yeah, but what are you giving up for? What are you giving up for JJ McCarthy if you're
Well, I
another
mean, I'm not
team?
giving a first round pick for him, but
No,
you'd have to package him with something else.
right. There's also rumors going around that Kirk Cousins, before he ended up signing with the Raiders, might have been going back to Minnesota.
Right. Chili's big back ribs, barbecue sauce. Oh, there we go.
What's going on?
Oh, this is where we can see the live chat for TikTok.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah,
Fantastic.
this will be over here.
Okay. Well, and I had the lives brought up on mine too, so I could take a look at it. Right now, I feel off kilter because I haven't put a bet in for tonight. Maybe I should screenshot it. We could put it up there, just to kind of follow. The Cavs are playing tonight, Game 3, north of the border.
Sure.
Cavs favored by 2.5.
Hey, let's build one here. I'll go.
Let's do it. All right.
Throw $20 in the books for that asshole.
Never heard of him. I do like PNC Park. I do kind of want to go to a game there. I'd also like to go to the Great American Ballpark in
I've
Cincinnati.
been there for
Is it good?
the Savannah Bananas or whatever.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I heard that's a
The
fantastic
Great
park.
American Ballpark is beautiful. I'll give them that.
I've only been past it. PNC Park's supposed to be fantastic.
Oh, I have $20 in here.
Oh, perfect. Must have won like some KBO parlay. Maybe some.
Well, hell, there's a good one. We have Cavaliers to win, Mitchell over 30, Harden 3 made threes, and Evan Mobley 9 rebounds, plus 850.
Dang.
I might do that.
9 rebounds. One of those pre-made parlays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I see it too. I got it up. Hell, I have to. They're offering me a boost. Cavaliers, Raptors. Let's see what the details are on that.
I have a. I use that.
Yeah, opt in, see what you got. It's 100% boost. Like it. Did you opt in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I might go ahead and.
Put it all on that. At least half.
Oh,
$5.
let's put 10 there.
Put 10 on a pre-made.
Alright.
Nice. Is that an all? That's all sport boost?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you only get one of those.
Yeah.
I like. I mean, that's a good. Watch him get 2 threes.
Or you can just take the Cavs to win and then just go over to and pick something else. If it's on any sport, on all sports bets, it's probably have a threshold of minus 200 or longer, or minus 100 or longer. Like mine is minus 200 or longer on just this game.
Cream of the crop.
Did you get it?
I'm gonna see if I can throw anything on here too.
What you got on that draft? I might go NFL draft here too, just for
I'm gonna
fun.
do $10. I'm gonna do this draft or this one. I'm gonna throw $10 on an NFL draft one. Screenshot.
I'm looking at round 1 picks here,
Mm-hmm.
and all the guys that are just DraftKings kind of knows. So right now I can get Carnell Tate at plus 275 for picks 6 through 10.
Well, that's for number 6 pick, right?
Yeah. Well, it's 6 through 10. So if he's drafted anywhere between 6, 7, 8,
I thought
9,
it said
10.
number 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. No,
I'm
you're
gonna
right.
do. I'm gonna put that on there so we'll be even more happy when he gets there.
I love it. There's Cade McDonald right there. He's got to show the lining again. No, I'm surprised he didn't do it. They probably said, no, don't do that.
Our picture's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Might have to hold on.
Excuse me.
I love that. Can't just have things work correctly. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ladies and
this year,
gentlemen.
our nation celebrates its 250th anniversary.
So I got killed down to 10.
2026 commemorates 2.5 centuries
Parlay-
of
you
freedom,
probably can't parlay it
unity,
together.
and the founding ideals
You can't?
set forth in the
I bet you
Declaration
can.
of Independence.
Why the fuck can't you?
The
What
National
are you glitching?
Football League is proud to stand with the
Oh,
America
why
250
wouldn't it?
Commission in
That's
honoring
glitching.
this historic milestone
That's retarded.
and
Yeah.
reflecting on the enduring spirit of our
Just do
country.
Colonel Tate.
Just do a Carnell Tate. Put him in there.
To honor America,
$10 for
from the
$37.50. I'll
nation's
take it.
capital, tonight's
Sure.
colors will be presented by the Military District of Washington's Joint Armed Forces.
I'm going to go ahead and get over on this Cavs deal here. I
And
think.
now, to honor America with the performance of our national anthem, please
I'm gonna build
welcome
my own.
Dirty Blues singer-songwriter and Pittsburgh native Kels.
I'm gonna do about a 12-legger.
Probably.
Damn.
I don't even know who Kels is.
I have no idea who she is. Show us your knockers.
stars through the pain. Oh, the ramparts we watch were so gallantly strewn. Everyone gets a record of their bombs bursting in agony through the night. That old flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled
Very
Very
nice.
nice.
Very nice.
How much?
It's just about that time. The NFL Draft on ESPN is coming on next.
All right.
NFL Draft
Just a small one.
is presented
Just a
by
small one.
10 minutes.
Just a little hopefully safe bet.
Beyond
Just
Belief.
a little
Get me
hopefully
back in
safe
the-
bet.
Back in the money.
Just to get me back in the
You're
back in the
on
money.
positive. The Dodgers screwed me last
You're
night.
back on the
Thanks
positive.
a
The
lot.
Dodgers screwed me last night. Thanks a lot.
Losing
It's
3-0
nice when your
to
days
the
have
God,
Losing
yes.
3-0
Giants.
to
Already
the
talked about that.
to the
Shohei
Giants. I
Ohtani
already talked
out
about
there on the
that.
mound.
Shohei Ohtani
Then all of a sudden
out there on the
Dodgers can't
mound.
hit anything.
And then all of a sudden the Dodgers can't hit
Wherever
anything.
life takes you.
Got beat 3-0.
$250 million payroll for what?
Got beat 3-0.
A clear view of your cash flow, so you can feel free to explore. Fidelity can help you take on retirement.
The Evergreens family vacation started with Expedia, the one place you go to go places. When hockey season ended, summer started.
Got it rolling?
Dad
Got it
knew
rolling?
his crew didn't
Well,
want much, but they did need peace and
ticker.
quiet. And lots of space. So they planned their flights, car, and vacation home all in one place. Great, right? Nice job, Dad. Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies.
Oh, we did.
Like you, so much more than Saquon Barkley.
Also, replugging in the camera because God forbid anything works the way it should.
I'll never remember all this. Relax, Rook. When things get intense, we get incense. What a nice cleansing surprise.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Optimal poop in 10 days. New
So I did
Extractive Fiber
find this
for healthy digestion.
nice little tidbit of information.
Yes.
NFL salary by draft in the
Free
first
cozy
round.
fit sketcher slip-ins.
Okay.
Little soft puff jackets for your feet. These are like
So,
cozy little
the first
slippers
round,
for the
or number one
street.
overall
Introducing
pick
new hands-free
is
cozy fit sketcher slip-ins.
scheduled
Comfortable sneakers you just step into with
total
no baby
contract
down or
value
touch.
of
America, let me be clear. If your car breaks down and your
$54,065.
plan is to hope it won't cost too much,
And that seems like it goes down about
sayonara.
$2 million per pick.
Will not
Okay.
good. Hope ain't gonna
So you get
replace
to
your
about
transmission.
pick
Hope isn't the
6,
defense I've ever heard
and it's
of.
like 5
That's why I
or-
ride with Car Shield.
So all the way down to pick 32.
I'm talking an elite level defense that helps
You're still
save
talking
drivers
16
money
mil.
when unexpected car repairs happen.
That's over
And you know, I love a good
4
defense.
years.
All it takes is one call to Car Shield.
So I don't think
You
that
could be
puts
riding
into
just
place
like
the
me.
5th year option either.
This is Fresh Pet. Here, there are
Usually
no
that's
fillers, no spray-on
whatever,
flavors, no
another 20 or
compromises.
whatever.
Just vet-developed
Whatever position
recipes
you're at.
packed with fresh meat and healthy veggies. Because real fresh food belongs in everybody's bowl.
Lily doesn't play like she's 62. She plays like you owe her something. And with Insure Max Protein, she always collects.
Told you she still plays.
Dude, you're only 5, so keep it that way. Insure yourself.
Ooh, happy, happy.
America, this tournament might be fought on the pitch, but it'll be won in the backyard barbecue. Nice save. That guy looks like Tim Howard.
I am Tim Howard.
Jim Beam, official spirit of U.S. soccer.
When everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG, there's a new BLT. And it comes with fries. Celebrate every day for just $6 with the IHOP value menu.
Let's
The
go.
playoffs continue.
It's gonna make me a new drink.
All right.
For Jokic,
I would be
the
buying.
chance at
All right.
for Andy, the opportunity to upset. Game 4, Nuggets and Timberwolves. Saturday on ABC and the ESPN app.
Why is everyone so fired up? It's a Stanley Cup playoffs. Every shift matters. Every series is a statement. And everyone, it's their shot at the cup. Why is everyone so fired up? The Stanley Cup playoffs continue Sunday on ESPN and the ESPN app.
We are back in Pittsburgh. Time to go around the league with a roundup dual action team report. We have reporters at various team headquarters tonight, including in the South Florida home of the Presenta's #1 pick, Fernando Mendoza. Taylor McGregor will be there all evening long. Taylor, what's it like down there before the #1 pick is announced?
Well, Greeny, Fernando Mendoza has been training all offseason to prepare to be a starting quarterback in the NFL come September. He sought the help of fellow Christopher Columbus High School alum Brian Greasy, who taught him a lot of things. But one of the things he really challenged him in is the mental side of being a quarterback in this league. He asked him a couple of tough questions. What is your motivation and where does your foundation lie? He said when the pressure arises in the NFL, you have to have something to fall back on. These are similar lessons to the ones he taught both Brock Purdy and Sam Darnold during his time as quarterbacks coach in San Francisco. Greasy told me that he believes Mendoza is ready for the next step.
General Manager John Spytek tells me even though it's long seemed a foregone conclusion they'd select Fernando Mendoza, they still went through a complete evaluation. Spytek telling me, I want the whole building to know. I want everyone to know we did the work. And if we end up where everyone thinks we end up, I'll know we had the right process. First-year coach Clint Kubiak has studied every aspect of Mendoza, from his film to his interpersonal intangibles. Kubiak saying he's a winner. He's accurate, quick, strong, and intelligent.
What an extraordinary opportunity this is for the New York Jets to have the #2 pick and the #16 pick in the first round. And I was told by coaches around the National Football League in the last 24 hours that edge rusher David Bailey really fits what Aaron Glenn wants to do, changing the defense from 4-3 to 3-4. But Arvell Reese of Ohio State can also rush the passer and stop the run. So the Jets have a decision to make at #2. At #16, that pick is open for business.
With 2 picks in the top 10, the Giants can go in several different directions tonight. The big question outside the building, who's actually running the show? I can tell you that's exactly what GM Joe Schoen and head coach John Harbaugh want, for no other team to know what they're thinking. But here's what I know about the Giants' plan. As one source told me, when you have 2 picks in the top 10, the expectation isn't to just be a contributor. It's to have an impact right away.
Well, Jerry Jones openly acknowledged that this is a Cowboys team that needs defensive players, and it would make sense that he would use one or both of his first-round picks to go that route. But now, a new wrinkle to consider. The Cowboys announced that they would not be negotiating with wide receiver George Pickens for a long-term deal this offseason, instead expecting him to play on the franchise tag. So will we see the Cowboys veer away from defense and go wide receiver? Jones said that it is a possibility, and I'm told so too is the possibility of a trade-up.
Just throwing smoke.
All right, Jeff, thank you very much. So as you can see,
Just throwing smoke.
Everywhere around the country tonight, and we have you covered here in Pittsburgh. Laura Rutledge will be handling the player interviews for all of the networks tonight, as she is in the green room right now. Laura, set the stage for us.
Let's Let's do it, Greeny. And the vibes in here are fascinating. The anticipation builds. We've seen the Ohio State contingent extremely strong as Ryan Day and his guys have spent a lot of time together, but all the players have gathered together comparing jewelry out of Miami.
Jake Glazer just right in there.
Feeling right now is anxious. He wants this to be over, to end up on the stage and to figure out where he's going. He's really very thankful to be surrounded by his family. I also spent some time with Ohio State wide receiver Carnell Tate, who is wearing a jacket tonight that has his late mother's name, Ashley, inscribed on the inside of the jacket. He said he's at peace with whatever happens tonight because he knows his mom is watching over him. And then I spoke to Mekhi Lemon, the wide receiver out of USC. He said this is the first time it really hit him that the draft is actually happening. He said in all the prep, he's just been grinding and focused on that. But when he walked in this room tonight, he thought, oh, wow, this is incredibly real. I saw an amazing moment between Mario Cristobal, the Miami coach, and Reuben Bain Jr., his defensive end, where coach said, look, I'm really proud of you, and this is going to be a great night. And then Greeny Ty Simpson, he said he's just so thankful to be here, but his mom, Julie, said the nerves she's feeling right now are worse than anything she's ever felt. Pre-game, she said Ty is just her little boy that loves football, and she has faith he's going to be taken tonight.
All right. We're about ready to start hitting here. Roger Goodell going to make the stage in about 1:30. And the 2026 NFL Draft will officially be over.
Exactly the same number, at least as of now, have no picks tonight. You see these teams that we wait till tomorrow to hear from, barring some sort of trade here: the Falcons, Broncos, Packers, the Colts, the Jaguars, and the Bengals. So it is loud in Pittsburgh tonight. This incredible traveling party the NFL has created will be reaching new heights.
This is our Super Bowl.
Lives for football. So the stage is set. The players are set. The fans are most certainly set. And here we go.
Why don't the Colts have a first-round pick?
NFL draft, and it starts right now.
That's a good
In
question.
Pittsburgh, football isn't
I
just
have to look
played.
that up to find out why
It's
that
lived.
is. I can't think of it. Did that stem from that Anthony Richardson
The
pick?
Steelers define
I hope
toughness,
Right.
tradition, and the very soul of this game. Tonight, the draft returns to a city that's etched its name in NFL history.
I have a feeling it might have.
The next generation is here. Where the game lives and breathes on every block, every bridge, and in the heart of every fan.
Oh, Sauce Gardner.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right, with the Jets. That's right. That makes sense.
Completely forgot about that.
Completely forgot about that.
To Pittsburgh and night
too
one
forgot
of
about
the
that.
2026 NFL Draft.
Yeah, because the Jets were.
Yeah, because the Jets were in sell-off
This is a
mode.
city of about 300.
Another reason why.
Another reason why we were able to go ahead and get Quincy Williams.
Right.
I mean,
I think the defense is going to be really fun to watch again this year, too.
we talked about that.
We talked about that.
We talked about.
We talked about
phrase,
coining the phrase the preseason tank.
Yeah,
Preseason
I
tank?
brought that up.
I brought that up on one of our podcasts.
I feel like the Jets.
I feel like the Jets
in
are
the preseason.
in the preseason.
That's my new one of my new coin phrases.
My new coin phrases.
They're in the 2016, 2017 Browns.
Yeah, they're in the
pre-preseason.
the
Pre-preseason, not preseason game tanking. I'm talking
They're already
about.
tanking for next
They're already
year.
tanking for next year.
You don't bring Geno Smith.
I mean, you don't bring Geno
retread that
Smith
guy
and retread that guy back in your organization.
Because I mean, if you're
drafting the quarterback
who's
and you're the
Geno
Jets,
Smith?
who's Geno Smith? Who's he mentoring?
32 players will join
Right.
those teams with the expectation that they will be the ones who make
Well, I still think he's probably a better quarterback coming back than he was leaving.
It is time to go.
How long has it been since he was in New York?
Well, they drafted him.
Well, they drafted him.
Then he's with the Raiders,
He was at the Raiders, right? And
He was in Seattle.
Seattle.
Yes, he was in Seattle. That's right.
No, I haven't.
No, I haven't.
Was anywhere
That's
before
what
Seattle?
That's what I was trying to
Here we
think.
go, and Roger.
Here we go, and Roger Goodell
The Bluebirds are out.
is at the podium.
There we go. Seen some Browns fans.
Pittsburgh, here we are.
TJ Watt,
TJ Watt,
Cam Hayward.
Cam Hayward.
Dickhead. Dickhead and the traitor.
We have over 300,000 people. Let's go. Let's hear you. There you go.
I love it.
Yeah.
Just keep smiling.
Just keep smiling.
I make like 80 grand a minute.
We are proud to be here in a city built on grit, built on steel, and home of the one of the most dominant franchises in history. Your six-time Super Bowl champion Pittsburgh Steelers.
God, I hate that. I hate that I have to live through two of them.
Western Pennsylvania heritage. And as you can see, I didn't come alone. Steelers captain, 8-time Pro Bowler and Defensive Player of the Year, T.J. Watt. At the heart and soul of the Steelers, a captain. The 2023 Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year, Cam Hayward. Take it away, Cam.
How much longer is he going to play?
I don't know, Cam. I mean,
he's
going to play this at least.
He's going to play this at least this coming season because they went ahead and
gave another 1-year deal.
Gave another 1-year deal. I think it's only 1 year.
That's probably part of. He's at that point in his career where
Yeah.
it's going to be 1-year deals.
Tough, physical, built to last. But everything we do today is built on the standard set by the legends before us. Let's bring out the men who paved the way to greatness. A Hall of Famer, a true shutdown corner, a piece of the steel curtain. Mel Blount!
Why are you yelling? Why open this door and you don't go outside?
Playmakers, some Super Bowl MVPs.
Right here.
Lynn Swan and Hines Ward.
Go. Want to smell it?
And now, we got to talk quarterbacks. 2 quarterbacks. 2 eras. 1 standard. Super Bowl champions. And legends of the city.
There's Lynn Swan.
Hines Ward's
What
getting
people
old.
don't know about this is
There's Lynn
the actual
Swan.
yellow towels they
What
bring
people
out
don't know
there.
about this is
They want to see how
the
long they
actual
can
yellow
hold their
towels
breath,
they bring out there.
because backstage they have those
They want
towels
to see
over
how
their
long they
faces
can hold their
to cover the
breath.
stench.
Because backstage they have those towels over their faces to cover the stench.
You better go over there and high five Lynn Swan. He made that guy look good for years.
You better go over there and
he
high
goes.
five Lynn Swan. He made that
No,
guy look
he's
good
got
for
a
years.
glad hand
There he
Goodell
goes.
Yeah, you
No,
better-
he's got a glad hand
Lynn
Goodell
Swan's
for.
hand, bud.
Yeah, you better shake Lynn Swan's hand, bud.
Okay, these players forge the path for the next generation of stars. We will welcome into the National Football League starting tonight. Pittsburgh, this is a moment you've all been waiting for.
Oh, I thought he was about to say that Raiders already traded with Pittsburgh for the one.
Oh, I thought he was about to say the Raiders already traded with Pittsburgh for the one.
All right, the draft has officially begun.
The Raiders are on the clock.
All right, the draft has officially begun.
Actually, I kind of pull for the Raiders. I really
Actually,
do pull for the
I
Raiders.
kind of pull
I
for the
feel like
Raiders.
they're an
I really
organization.
do pull for the Raiders because I feel like
They're like one of those
they're an
organizations
organization
that's
that's
Or, I mean, the league
they're
is
like one of
better
those
when the Raiders
organizations
are
that's just better.
I
Or I
feel
mean, the
that
league
way
is
about
better when the
Bears.
Raiders are better.
Right.
I feel that way about the Bears.
Mystery of number 1, but certainly a huge story. It's
Lakers, yeah.
Feel that way about the
And
Lakers.
the Celtics, as much as I dislike
Lakers,
them.
yeah.
The NBA's better.
And the Celtics, as much as I dislike them,
are good.
Yeah.
The NBA's better when the Celtics are good.
Quarterbacks coach Brian Greasy to help him get ready for his NFL career. They had connections before
I'm gonna
and
throw
more
you out that
come into
fucking door,
focus.
dude.
Now they both attended Christopher Columbus High School in Miami. They both led the Cowboys to national championships. Mendoza, Indiana, and Greasy at Michigan, where his backup was Tom Brady, who along with Fernando Mendoza in Las Vegas and in San Francisco. Brian Reese worked side by side with an assistant coach named Clint Kubiak, who now becomes the Raiders head coach and will help usher along Mendoza. These connections
time on the podcast.
Mendoza to the moment. He is now their connections from Christopher
Yeah, he actually
John.
plays for Indiana too.
Is his brother sitting
Then I'm
beside him?
wondering-
Yeah, he actually plays for Indiana too.
I don't know if that.
And then I'm wondering, the kid that's on the far left, I don't know if that's Tattoo from Fantasy Island or if that's even younger Mendoza.
Got a tattoo, a tattoo.
Roberto Montalban to show up.
I'm waiting for Roberto Montalban to show up.
Jameis Winston, Joe Burrow, and in just a few moments, Fernando Mendoza. So, Mel, you and I, we do the first draft podcast all year long with Field Yates. At the beginning of this season, I don't think anyone was expecting that Fernando Mendoza would be the first pick in this draft. We were talking Arch Manning with the trifecta, which was, right, Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, it does look like they did limit the clock to 8 minutes.
Yeah, it does look like they did limit the clock to 8 minutes this year.
Yeah. Take it.
Yep.
That's plenty of time to fuck around.
I watched that live. That was good.
I watched that live. That was
Problem
good.
Great game.
is, Indiana should have never been in that position.
Problem is
with Wade-
Indiana should have never been in that position.
James Franklin was
Right.
down.
I mean, with the way that
down going into that.
I mean, James Franklin was down, and Penn State was down going into that
But that was
game.
like Penn State.
But that was like,
Still a hard place to go.
yeah, it is. But that was like Penn State Super Bowl there.
Right.
Look at the time now.
Look at the time
Oregon there.
though.
How you only rushing 3?
If you're Oregon there, how are you only rushing 3?
You're Ohio State there, why you only rushing?
Right?
Against Penn State, a quarterback draw
And that
for
was
10
great
yards
right
on
there.
third down, 18-yard touchdown.
That was-
Everybody covered.
And that was great right
That's
there.
probably
That was number 1 pick locked up. That was the play that did it.
Right.
The Las Vegas Raiders were fortunate that they had the number 1 pick, and there's a quarterback there.
I love these war rooms.
Mendoza. Historically, who's his
I wish
greatest?
that you could get sound from some of these.
Well, it's like, especially this right now. Like, you guys haven't
Hey,
done
good job the last, 6 months.
Everyone knows what's going to happen, but good job making the decision everyone already knew you were going to make.
You got to be right there, and this young man with that supporting cast that they're building with the Raiders has a chance to get there and match those quarterbacks in the AFC. No one questions that he's the number 1 pick in this draft. For Booker, he's not a perfect.
But he's just a little bit nervous because the clock just keeps ticking.
Who's the chick in the back? What's up? From out of town? Is that a local member?
Before the ball was ever snapped. He threw a lot of back shoulder plays. And so when you're talking about how the NFL is going to make you play, the NFL is going to make you play post-snap. A lot of what he did was pre-snap. That's number 1.
How is this guy still, like,
when you're the number 1 overall pick,
irrelevant?
you're going to be asked to carry the mail. You're going to be asked to
All right, finally, the pick is in. Took a little over half the time.
Right.
This quarterback becoming one of those guys that can carry the team.
Look at Mel.
You're the first
Yeah.
pick.
Mel's like, how did I get to seat next to this guy?
That he is uniquely qualified to go ahead and carry the football team. When I went out to Indiana for their pro day, the number 1 thing that they said was, do not underestimate his leadership ability. There's another guy who exuded tremendous leadership ability during his time in the NFL, and that was Drew Bledsoe, a former number 1 overall as well, who had about 6'5", 240 pounds. Quite honestly, I played against Bledsoe. He looked just like Fernando Mendoza. The deep ball, the ability to throw it on time, in rhythm, put it with touch, start with touch, and beat up, just drop it in the bucket with wide receivers. He catch and finish the play. Drew Bledsoe, you're going to see it here. This is old
I did like Drew Bledsoe.
It's the kind of tape that I love, Mel. This old the guy that was
Eddie, shut the fuck up.
deal back then. Fernando Mendoza kind of deal for the Las Vegas Raiders. They should be absolutely ecstatic that they got someone of this caliber.
Did anybody think that Joe Burrow or Peyton Manning could carry a team when they came out? I don't think so. There were questions, right? They answered those questions because they got a lot of help from their teammates.
Fernando Mendoza led Indiana to the greatest season ever in the history. I think he can handle it.
Fernando Mendoza was not born the last time the Raiders won a playoff game. That was
What a stat.
Mendoza with born in October of that year, and he has been waiting seemingly every day since for the moment.
Yeah, I will just go ahead and agree with you again.
On his way to the podium.
The NFL's better when the Raiders are good.
Yeah.
In this 2026 NFL Draft.
With the first pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Fernando Mendoza.
All right, no surprise.
Is that his mom?
I don't know.
She could get it.
Oh, Tattoo's just getting hung out to dry over there. He's like, I don't want to get a 5. What are you doing, boss?
Tattoo a tattoo. Like, why wouldn't you just be at the draft?
You know what's really amazing about Fernando Mendoza is the fact that, you know, a year ago when he transferred from UCLA to Indiana, no shot that he was going to be the #1 overall pick.
None.
So
that's why you got to play the game.
At Christopher Columbus High School nearby.
I mean, last year at this point, everyone thought this was going to be the draft class with all the good quarterbacks.
Sure. And there's a lot of guys that's fallen off the radar.
It went back to college.
And even guys that were projected to be up in there further, Garrett Nussmeier. You know, the guys that are still in this draft. Drew Aller was supposed to be, you know, a local kid, was supposed to be clear up in this draft. Of course, he had that injury. You had the James Franklin incident and all that, but...
And I've
Well,
never
thank you
seen him
so
play good
much.
football.
In the last 5 months, you have won the Heisman Trophy.
I actually
a
went, I
national
watched,
championship, and now you're the first overall pick.
watched
in
him,
the NFL
it was
draft. How
the
have
last
the
Ohio
last
State
5
game I
months
was at. I
changed
watched
The last
him
5
as a
months has been such a
freshman.
blessing by God, and I can't thank him enough.
And he
I'm
went
just
1 for
looking forward to
15
get
on
to work,
third
do it
downs.
At the next level, college was fantastic.
It was
I'm
in a
so
home
glad
stadium.
I'm here, but now I step into a great game of the NFL. Look forward to proving and earning it every single day.
You're going to the Las Vegas Raiders. What excites you the most about
I
this
just want to see what kind of cringe
Great
move he has.
organization, great legacy.
He's going to do something.
There's so many great teammates. I'm looking forward to
I get to go to
talking
Vegas. What's
coaches,
not?
owners. I'm ecstatic.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, you're giving me $50 million and moving me to Vegas. It's like that. $22 million in 3 fucking hours.
Now let the unexpected begin. Mel Kiper, the New York
Like, if you have any ounce of gambling problems,
He's going to be in some corner wearing a Winnie the Pooh costume within 2 years. He's out of the league. He's handing out flyers for girls to use.
He is central casting for a off-ball linebacker and edge rusher.
he's going to pull in a training camp with the Geo Tracker.
One of them's a donut tire.
He didn't have a sack over the final 6 games. He didn't have a first
Oh.
fumble in his career.
Getting
a
a
lot of big plays. He's got a ton of talent.
footprint gas pedal installed, so I stole this pile.
Right.
He's an off-ball linebacker.
So the Jets are now on the clock. Time's got away from us a little bit here. They're under 3 minutes at this. And I said before, oh, the pick is in, so there's no trade for the Jets. They are going to make the pick.
Goddamn Jets.
You can't say you have enough of that with the Jets. Somebody's got to stop the run. He's got to step up if he's the guy.
I'm not opening the door up again. Who do you got?
Now that the pick is in, Sonny Styles. I don't think it's either one of those dudes. I'm probably wrong, but I think Sonny Styles has less bust potential.
True.
And it surprises me that they're not showing Sonny Styles.
Right. Get it, girl.
The pick is in.
You can leave it open if you want. Yeah.
Well, I think the edge, the true edge, probably has to be what you prioritize. But
Narville Reese could be a good outside 3-4 outside linebacker. I think they might do 3-4s.
Yeah. All right. They go for the edge.
Well, it's like who had David Bailey going to this year before the
True.
season started.
Yeah, because it was probably going to be a quarterback again. Dante Moore decided to go back to Oregon. He would have been the second overall pick. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He did.
Ferocious defense that led the Red Raiders to the 4th seed in the college football playoff. 5 to the most sacks in the nation. Bailey was a consensus All-American. He transferred now after graduating from Stanford. He had 8 forced fumbles over the last 2 years. 5 in 2024 at Stanford. 3 this past year. He became a dominant edge rusher at Texas Tech. Now he had some help. Lee Hunter inside defensive tackle.
I just want to throw this out there to the public. So the Jets had once again, they had 0 interceptions this last season with Green as the coach, a defensive-minded coach.
What's Bailey's first name?
David.
David.
Does David Bailey get more picks as a defensive end than the Jets had last year? That's my bet. He single-handedly gets more picks.
Just needs to have one.
You know, when you look at some of these defensive ends, just because Miles is so big, these guys look tiny.
Right.
And I'm like, this guy doesn't look like a big defensive end.
No, that's. Well, now you classify him as edge.
True.
Arizona Cardinals on the clock. No trade yet.
David, in the last minute, Topps has made your first pro trading card.
Think it's
So
gonna
go
be
over there and
Jeremiah
sign
Love.
it, okay? Congrats.
I hope it's not some elf crashes out.
It's going to be Jeremiah Love. I don't know. I mean, that was the latest today that they were probably going to take Jeremiah Love, but
still like the Jets old jerseys with the darker green.
All right, the Cardinals pick is in. What do you think? What do you think they're doing here? Now that there's no trade situation, are they going to go with Jeremiah Love? Yeah. Help out Jacoby Brissett back there.
I love that Jacoby's got some. He's able to start there for a couple years, however long it's going to be.
At least till next year, right?
Quality quarterback, dude. I mean, like that's a guy that's, he can bounce around to another 2 or 3 teams, but I think he's going to have a starting job almost everywhere he goes.
Right.
Good bridge quarterback. Definitely loved him in Cleveland. Is Mel losing his voice already?
Mel's been he's been screaming since midnight. He's probably screaming at his bellboy. I told you to pack that shit. Small bag on top.
I just boo him every time. I love it.
There we go. All right.
Good for Jacoby. That's a good offense.
So Dalton's in the chat, says he wants a linebacker for our number 6 pick. Okay, well, Dalton, go ahead and tell us. Who's it going to be? Is it going to, you want Sonny Styles? You want Arvell Reese?
What, a linebacker? You do realize we just got an all-pro, Pro Bowler, right?
Who's that? All-Pro Quincy Williams?
Yeah, All-Pro Quincy Williams.
Yeah, not last year, but the year before. Thank you, Dalton. Appreciate that. Share the live for us, would you, brother?
I'm being sarcastic.
Okay.
Boy, you sure you don't want another defensive tackle? Can't have enough of those.
Hey, Dalton, tap that screen for us on TikTok. Share the live. Appreciate it.
Love you, Dalton. Thanks for the like.
So, Dalton, who do you really want there at 6, though? I know you're being sarcastic, but thank you for the share. Thank you for sharing the live. Are you wanting Carnell Tate? Are you wanting a tackle, offensive lineman?
We're heavy take, but
We are.
like a lot of the mocks are having us reach for a tackle at 6.
Now I want to see who the new best available is, because I have a feeling that it's going to be Sonny Styles is right there. He has to be right there, and I wouldn't be surprised if he goes before Arvell Reese.
I could see Carnell Tate going here. Sad.
That too, I think that could be a possibility.
But I mean, Tennessee needs a lot.
They do.
I mean, we've seen Jordan Tyson being ahead of Carnell Tate in some of these mocks as well.
Yeah.
So please make that mistake. Oh. That was a great run.
Woo!
I did want Love, but we need Tate and a tackle.
Love it.
Amen. Yeah,
Thank you, Shay, joining the live.
We were talking about Love earlier. I would love to have seen him in the backfield with Judkins. But we just need so much help in that wide receiver room.
Tennessee's still on the clock right now with a little under around 2:30 up. The pick is in. So no fireworks yet.
I think the first straight possibility could be us. I don't think the Giants are trading.
No, I don't think the Giants are going to trade either. I think if the Giants may trade, it may be that 10.
Yeah, at 10 I could see them trade. But... And if you have that in your back pocket, why not go out and get your guy at 5? Representing running backs.
Well, tell me if I'm wrong, but the last running back that was taken this high, wasn't that Ezekiel Elliott at 4 to Dallas? He was picked at 4. Saquon, that's right. 2, right?
Yep.
2, that's right.
I was actually in 2018. I was kind of hoping we would get Saquon at 1 and get our quarterback at 4. I was hoping for Josh Allen. Imagine having Saquon Barkley and Josh Allen on the same team. But no, we couldn't do that.
Hey,
no.
Denzel Ward, though.
No,
I mean, you can't complain about that pick.
Denzel Ward made me not as angry leaving Cleveland that day. Because I was up in Cleveland watching they had a draft party up at the stadium.
You know, with Robert Saleh there, I could definitely see this being a Sonny Styles pick.
Yeah,
also,
I'm hoping it's Sonny Styles. I do like the Oilers colors coming back, but good Lord, can we just let the Texans be the Oilers?
That would be great.
Dalton said he think we may trade back to 12. Yeah, there's a lot of heat on that. I think if Tate's there, you got to take him. I think if Tate's gone, I would entertain that trade back.
But we want the Cowboys 20.
Yeah,
we want 3 first-round picks.
Yeah. Damn it!
Oh! There he goes.
I'm going to kill myself.
No, we're not. We're going to calm down.
Did I not say that if you needed to use 24 to trade up, do it? Yeah, I've had this fear, Dalton.
Now, here's the scenario, and I think that this is where the scenario is going to be. I am hoping that Arvell Reese goes to the Giants and Sonny Styles is sitting there at 6, and we go ahead and make that trade and get the Dallas pick for 20. If we go ahead and trade back and make that, what do you think?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, I think if this is the move, I'm kind of hoping that Harbaugh takes Arvell Reese. Sonny Styles is there at 6. We trade back with Dallas. We get 3 first-round picks. We start at 12.
I mean, yeah. I hope that's the case at this point, but I could see, who knows what Andrew Berry's going to do at this point. I could see Jordan Tyson being picked here at 6, honestly. I could see them reaching for Jordan Proctor. I could see them trading back. This is where I said wherever Carnell Tate goes is going to determine the insanity of this first round. Or, Makai Lemon.
We're 100% off Makai Lemon. We talked about it on our previous podcast. We're hoping that's not the pick.
Dalton says 2 O-line and a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm honestly 2 wide receivers and an offensive lineman.
If we have 3 picks.
If we have 3 picks, I want Denzel Boston and Jordan Tyson. And whatever tackle they end up with, I really don't give a shit. I'd rather the kid from Georgia, but Proctor could be. Might as well have the most massive offensive line in football. I'm always open. Why does he look like he's a Prince impersonator?
It is a great story with Carnell Tate if you are a Ohio State fan, and the fact that his mom, I knew about that a few years back. I always wish all the Ohio State players the best of luck.
He's going to be in a tough situation there, though.
He is. He is.
I mean, he would have been in a tough situation here in Cleveland, but
yep.
I think the probability of success would have been a little higher. But he's going to be their who's going to be their starter this year?
Quarterback?
Yeah.
Cam Ward.
Oh yeah, Cam Ward.
Yeah.
Retard. Oh yeah, he's going to be a security blanket.
And hopefully that's. Now, Carnell Tate, and I'm not. If Carnell Tate was our pick of 6, I'm jumping up and down. I'm with you. We've talked about it forever. But something we also talked about was the fact that he has been the number 2 there. Okay, behind Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, but who's going to be the number 1 over Jeremiah Smith?
True.
And the success rate on Ohio State wide receivers going in the first round over the last decade is insane. And actually, if you go back, how many first round Ohio State wide receivers haven't hit? David Boston, Chris Carter.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess Ted Ginn, but I mean he's still productive.
Yeah, but I mean,
plays well in the league.
Just recent memory though. I mean, you're talking, Chris Olave. You're talking Garrett Wilson.
Well, yeah.
I mean, JSN just got the biggest wide receiver contract in the offseason.
Yep.
Yeah,
definitely recently, but it's been
yeah.
Drafting a Buckeye wide receiver in the first round usually works out.
And Marvin Harrison Jr., I feel like
he's been the only one that hasn't completely
right.
But I think that has a lot to do with
Kyler Murray being there.
Yeah.
So, rip Justin Jefferson in Minnesota. See if Kyler Murray can get you the ball, brother. Over or under 5 gritties for Justin Jefferson this year.
If we solidify the line, we can run. If we can run, we might be able to win games 3-0, 7-3. If the defense plays well. Yeah, I mean, I think the defense is still going to be really fun to watch. They put some money in the offensive line. If you can hit on a tackle in this draft, I think the offensive line is going to be middle of the road, and that's going to be miles ahead of where we were last year. It's probably going to take them the first 4 to 6 games of the season to kind of gel. just because there's so many new faces there. And who the fuck knows if Antonio's back? We still don't know that. I hope he is. But, yeah, I think that offensive line's going to be okay. But, yeah, we got to figure out the wide receiver room. And I'm just hoping, if anything, we come away with this draft is Denzel Boston. That's my second favorite wide receiver in this draft class. We need a guy he's 6'4", 215, can be your alpha wide receiver, no doubt. And I think you can supplement him with another pick in this draft, whoever that may be. Chris Bell, I think. Or is it Chris Bell?
Chris Bell from Louisville, which he had an ACL injury. You know, otherwise the reports were he was going to be right up in here too. I think that guy could be a really good steal in round 2, if not falling into round 3.
Right. Yeah, I mean like Judkins had a good year, but like he would have an even better year if he wasn't hit 3 yards behind line of scrimmage every play, and that'll just open up everything else. And I still think the defense, even with Schwartz not being there, defense is still going to be solid. I mean, it's top 5 defense in the league for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. You got to I understand you have to start from the trenches, but you also need a playmaker on the outside. And we know the Browns wide receiver room is not anywhere close to where it needs to be.
Yeah, Jerry Jeudy is not it.
All right, the Giants pick is in.
Arbel Reese.
Okay. So Sonny Styles is sitting there for us at number 6. It's going to be interesting to see what the Browns do here.
Buckeye number 2.
Yep. And also remember now we have the pick of the litter when it comes to the offensive lineman.
I don't want to reach for 1 to 6. You have 24.
I know. And the further they fall,
like if you need to move up a couple of spots, I have a feeling this is going to be a trade. I really do have a feeling this is going to be a trade.
Would it shock you if... Oh, trade alert. Here we go. Browns with the first trade. Kansas City. Sonny Styles coming off the board.
So we're going back to 9, right?
Yeah.
We got to change the ticker.
Browns get number 9, 74, and 148.
So you get a 3rd and a 5th, probably.
Yeah.
Swapping.
Or is it Caleb Downs?
Yeah. Wow. Man, what do you do at 9 now?
Well, I think it all depends on how the rest of these picks pan out.
I have a feeling it's George Tyson.
Yeah.
I'm not angry at that. I'm not.
Caleb Downs, I called it.
That's who I want to line, yeah. Caleb Downs. Caleb Downs does seem like cheap. Well, we had discussions about possibly taking Downs if he was here at 6'2".
Yeah, we did.
That'd be a good. Do you see the Giants maybe winning that division this year? They're going to be able to really load up in this draft.
Well, and it depends on what they're going to decide to do with that pick at 10 also. Whether they stay at 10. Glenville Tar Blooders, right?
Is that what they are?
Yeah. lot of kids. Am I right about that, Dalton? Glenville Tar Blooders without looking it up?
That's a hell of a mascot.
Yeah. Yep. Thank you.
Third and fifth. Man, they can't trade back from 9.
No, but would they able to? Makes me wonder if they would
maybe
package something to move up now.
Yeah, oh my God. If Jordan Tyson goes here, we're driving.
What it kills me about Chris Bell when
I could see a tackle going 9. I knew that fucking Cardinal tape would be gone.
What if a tackle goes here?
Did they need a tackle that bad? The fuck?
Well, they need that because they just went ahead and got rid of one. Yeah, and this is what Kansas City does. Is they don't let their defensive backs hang out. They just go and get new ones.
Right.
And this guy is fantastic. But it makes me wonder, though, who else was in there before 9 to make you think that somebody else was going to take Monster Delane? Maybe the Saints?
Washington? This is where I can see.
So far, so good, though.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, at this point, yeah. I just think you got to get a top-tier wide receiver.
Well, and right now, the Carnell Tate pick was out of our control.
Yeah.
So there's nothing we can do about that, except unless you would have wanted to move up. Correct. That's not really Andrew Berry's MO, though.
No, and I mean, you have needs, but, to me, wide receiver is your biggest need. Other than figuring out quarterback position, but there wasn't any quarterback that you're going to be able to get in this draft. Just talking shit to himself while he's walking up to the podium. Can't wear a hat, right? We used to be a country.
So right now, before the Browns pick, and the pick is in. Washington's going to make a pick here. I'm still, I mean, no offensive linemen are off the board yet.
Does anybody have anybody watch? Would anybody take any of these offensive linemen before pick 11 or 12? I don't think they're that good this year.
And here's the thing: if we get the player at 9 that we would have got at 6, it was a great trade. You can't get down on Andrew Berry for that. But
I'm not. I called him trading back.
Yeah.
And you didn't move back too far, so you still have the ability to get premium talent here. But it's almost making me think they're going to go left tackle at 9.
And I actually, now that there's all the ones that are out there, I actually feel like Malinoa may be the pick at 9.
At a Proctor.
Maybe.
I've seen a lot of the Proctor nonsense.
I know I have too, but I also saw Proctor clear up at 6 too. So hey, anybody over on TikTok, tap that screen, share the live for us again. We appreciate that. Once again, Dalton, thanks for sharing the live. I do appreciate it. We already got somebody else in here from the live that you shared, so I appreciate that. Jerome Bettis coming to the stage. Is that Lynn Swan on the other side? Yep. Lynn Swan doesn't look well.
He's old, man.
Well, I know he's old, but I mean, he played with he played with Bradshaw. And of course, you got the bus over there.
I just my forever image of Lynn Swan is the water boy.
All right, here we go.
Ain't no guess what's gonna be.
Sonny Styles.
Another Buckeye.
Yep.
There's 3.
There was his brother Lorenzo. He was there with him.
He's going to be a beast.
Now, I'm going to throw this. I'm going to throw this out there to you. You know, Jerry Jones is still chomping at the bit here, right? Because Caleb Downs is still on the board. Like I said, would you be mad at this point if somehow you would trade with and still get
the only situation I'd trade back? If I'm picking up
you're picking up their 20, correct?
If I'm picking that up, because wow, you have all the ammo to move wherever you want.
Absolutely, I agree. Ventura, thanks for joining the live. Tap the screen for us over on TikTok. Share the live for us. We appreciate it.
We do appreciate that.
And the Saints, the pick is in. That didn't take long.
Did not.
How many times are they going to show this graphic with Urlacher and Sonny Styles? Okay, you both played safety and now you play linebacker. I mean, if Sonny Styles ends up being linebacker or ends up being an Urlacher type linebacker, yeah.
I think he's going to be dog.
I just Sonny Styles, like I like his character. He's just gonna see. Look, puts the hat on right like that. I feel like he's level-headed. He's just level-headed altogether. I think he's mature. He's humble.
He's going to play 15 years in this league, I bet. That's a perennial Pro Bowler right there.
Yep, I agree. And he's more than happy. He's still shaking that he was picked this high in the draft. Yeah.
Like, again, if we would have picked him at 6, it would have sucked just because we needed something else, but like that'd have been great.
I just love the guy's character. I mean,
yeah, that's the captain. He's gonna have a C on his chest.
Yep.
Lorenzo Styles is also a great player. State Elliott Conroy takes us down to Laura and Sonny Styles.
This makes me want his brother more.
Yeah.
Pick up later in the draft.
Yeah, his brother Lorenzo Styles, just blazing in the combine too on the 40-yard dash.
Yeah, I mean, tell me you could put him as a returner as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like late round draft pick, put him in the backup safety role. We need special teams help. He's got
Hell, put him as a gunner on special teams.
And a return man.
Yeah.
First time 3 Ohio State players selected in the top 7 in the common draft era since 1967.
So we talked about this. If Ohio State has another pick inside the top 10, that will set a new record for major universities in the common draft era. Yeah. That's pretty impressive.
I mean, still have Caleb Downs out there. Is there anybody else that would crack it?
No, I don't think so. No.
I don't see Caleb Downs drop. Well, I mean, the physical stuff though.
Yeah.
It's
really going to surprise me here if the Saints don't take Caleb Downs.
If the Cowboys don't trade up for him.
Well, their pick's in.
Well, if they don't pick him here, though, but if the Cowboys don't trade up.
I'm hoping Caleb Downs doesn't get picked here, and I'm hoping that Caleb Downs falls to us. And then it's going to be interesting to see what they do. Man.
That is, I think he's a generational talent.
I agree.
But, man,
it wouldn't surprise me.
It wouldn't surprise me. And I wouldn't be as mad because I feel like a safety at 9 is a lot better than a defensive tackle at 5.
Yeah.
But, I mean, just so much needs on the offensive side.
Well, you also...
Did they go Jordan Tyson here? Pair him with,
Pair him with Olave?
Yeah. Because if that happens, then I don't see us picking at 9, unless you're going to pick Malioga or reach for Proctor or whatever offensive lineman that you want.
Well, you had Shuck, which came on the second half of the season last year. You definitely want to give him some weapons. You also want to get some defense, though. So, I mean, you want to get some defense and offensive line. I mean, if you feel like you have the quarterback in Shuck, okay, you want to be able to protect that guy. And the second half of the season, Shuck was in there. He looked good. So...
Yeah, I mean, they could go a lot of different ways here.
Yeah, they could.
I mean, they could go offensive line, too. Tell you what, though, I would not want to be Andrew Berry right now. Like you're job's on the line. There's so many ways you could play this.
Well, there's so many ways. You just said it. There's so many ways the Saints could play this.
Right. Is that Bruce playing it? Oh no, that's
Oh, that's Neil Diamond.
Yeah, that's Neil Diamond.
Oh, were you talking about Bruce Springsteen?
I thought I heard Springsteen.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Definitely Neil Diamond.
There's Jordan Tyson off the board. Now,
we're trading back, dude.
Yeah. Now, here's the scenario, though. So you got Jordan Tyson. We just brought this up. So can we go ahead and trade this back for Caleb, or do we take Caleb Downs right here?
I'm going to put my balls on the table and just say, pick Denzel Boston.
That's
Fuck it. Because he's not going to be there at 24, I don't think. But I mean, I don't think they're going to do that. Fuck.
I'm wondering, though, if that's going to be the case, if Cleveland's going to move it. If they're going to move back again.
The pick is in.
The pick is in already?
Wow.
Okay.
We'll get Caleb Downs. I mean, if we get Caleb Downs, this defense might be the best defense ever assembled. And I'm not lying. But our offense is going to be, this is going to be the 2000 Ravens with a worse offense.
You know, and I like Jordan Tyson, big back. Kuiper had him as the number 1 overall receiver. You know, the worry is the injuries.
Yeah, well, that's why, you know, I don't think you can worry about that too much as long as he's not like head injury like Tillman.
Yeah, you talked about that too. Yeah, that's true.
It is something to worry about. But
I do like this though. I like the fact Jordan Tyson walking up, definitely humble.
I don't see Mekhi Lemon doing that.
No, I see Mekhi Lemon. He might actually just leave if he doesn't get picked.
He's going to be blaring confetti wop going down the hallway there.
But I do love this. I love seeing a player come out, humbled, puts the hat on.
Puts the hat on right.
Yep. Mekhi Lemon's throwing that. What if the pick is Mekhi Lemon? Here at 10. We might still drive to Berea tonight.
I would have been happy with Jordan Tyson. Would have been not as happy.
It's amazing to me how quick the Browns had that pick in. So I mean they knew something.
They planned whatever's
They way in advance.
That's the quickest pick we've seen in the first round.
Yeah. What's pissing you off right here in this pick?
What's pissing me off?
Yeah. Mekhi Lemon?
Well, I don't want him, but we need a wide receiver.
I know.
So it's like it's not
the two biggest wide receivers are off the board now, though. Outside of Denzel Boston, who's projected very much later.
But could be gone in 15, 16, 17, 18.
Possibly. Now yes.
Dude, if they nut up and get Denzel Boston right now, I will glaze Andrew Berry so fucking hard for the next 3 months.
I really have this feeling like it's going to be Caleb Downs.
I think it is. I think they're going best player available.
Yep.
That was too quick, dude. That was like super whoop.
Because they're like, oh, they're not taking Caleb Downs. We'll take it.
I think it was, they were either going Tyson or Downs right here.
As you were pointing out,
I might get pissed if it's a tackle. even though tackle is more of a need than safety, Caleb Downs is a generational player.
Right.
Congratulations, son. Saints will be fun to watch. What's Monroe Freeling? I wouldn't be mad at. I do like that kid. Come on, man.
I mean, Malinois is probably its rejected best tackle at this point.
So if that is the direction they go, they will have their choice of whoever they want. They will find out right now. And if they got by trading back with Kansas City, the Browns will hear a nine, and the commissioner will make the announcement.
Wow. You know what's about to happen here, Ryan? The Giants are about to get Arvell Reese and Caleb Downs at 5 and 10. Harbaugh just had a wet dream in broad daylight.
Everywhere. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
And you're filling a need. You are definitely filling a need.
Well, and we talked about this too, like how big of George Warhop. How much did he lean on this? If he wants to get that, and from what I understand, Fano is a player that can be moved around a lot.
And I will say this: I was a big Freeling fan, but Fano was my number 2.
Okay.
Big physical. I really like that entire Utah offensive line. I mean, I think that's what that school's kind of like put their bread and butter on year after year. So now it's got to be wide receiver the next pick, and don't be afraid to trade up to get your guy.
Wow. I called that wrong. Caleb Downs just slipping down at this point.
He might slip out of the first round.
No, I don't think I don't think he's gonna slip out of the first round.
He might be another KOK. Get a health thing, scares everyone.
See, I really thought the Browns, I figured this is who they would pick. This was going to be the pick if they went offensive tackle. It was going to be this guy.
Well, to see what he does with the hat, see if he made the right decision.
Does the hat tell all?
Ooh, trade alert.
This guy is he Samoan? They don't wear hats.
Dallas, there it is. Maybe that's where he goes. We're gonna miss the top 10.
Did Dallas just trade up?
Yep.
Wow. With who?
Miami.
Wow. Well,
I don't know.
That has to
I don't
be
know how to spell this guy's last name. I'm waiting to see it.
Malinois. There's a G in there.
I know. I see the Cowboys getting.
Well, they're definitely taking Caleb Downs.
I don't
So
see how they don't. Just missed out on making history. Buckeyes did. fucking name.
There it is. Maui and then Goa. G-O-A. Yep.
Y'all look like you could use a bush latte. Cowboys up, gotta go. My mic's not working. Is it just maybe not properly, but it's as loud as I can get it. I don't know what's going on with it, man.
Well, we already started. Thanks, Melissa, for coming in. We already started with some of the hardcore stuff, but I'm taking it easy. I have
check.
Miller.
Yeah, I got rum and coke.
Perfect.
And I got some Bud Heavies for backup.
Melissa, you got to be loving the picks of 11 and 12 here.
Right.
Just, or 10 and 11, I'm sorry. Right? No, Dallas moved up one spot. So I thought that they
just moved up one.
Yeah, they just moved up one.
Was it?
It was a swap with Miami.
Was Miami going to pick down?
Miami moved down to 12. Dallas moved up to
why
11.
Would you even
I don't know. I mean, do they think? I thought that it was going to be back-to-back picks.
This is the first commercial break that we've seen, isn't it?
Yeah, it's moving along pretty well. I mean,
I love the 8-minute timer.
Right. I do too. Oh, all right. I gotta re-up.
Yeah, when you get back, I need to go up and get some ice. So.
Okay. We'll entertain the masses.
Oh, and does that sound better, Ryan? Could also allow us to trade a safety. What do you mean trade a safety? Trade Grant? I mean, I just feel like you have enough ammunition to move up to get the guy you want, which to me, it's got to be wide receiver at this point.
I was thinking about it. Did Miami? Because what else did Miami get for that pick? I didn't see what all they were getting.
Huh?
I didn't see what the trade details were.
I didn't either.
But it makes me wonder if Miami just snowed out.
I mean, they probably did. Got to keep changing the ticker.
I appreciate you doing that.
Hell, pick us in. We're waiting. That next clock's going to be about over.
There it is.
So they got the 12, the 2 fifth-round picks.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you're only moving up one spot.
No, I get it. I will tell you this. If they didn't, this has to be Caleb Downs here. Dallas ranked 23rd in the league last year in overall defense.
Right.
And he could be the captain for that defense immediately. Yep. There it is. So somebody in Miami talked them into losing a couple draft picks.
Right.
Because I'm not really sure if Miami was going to take Caleb Downs.
Right. Is that really what they need right now?
Miami needs a lot, too.
He'll enjoy that. And I got to say this, too. The NFL is almost kind of better when the Cowboys are good.
They are. Hate to say it.
I'll be back.
All right. Miami on the clock. Any Dallas fans out there, trust me, you have to be happy about this pick. You watched any Ohio State games at all over the last 2 seasons? Caleb Downs, the transfer from Alabama, he's such a smart football player. He's so smart. Even outside of the athletic ability, he beats you pre-snap, kind of like a quarterback on the offensive side of the ball beats you pre-snap.
I'm just kind of mad that Mel Kiper hasn't crashed out yet.
I think Mel Kiper, he's laid off the Zens, unlike us. I don't know what's going on with Mel Kiper. I think they've kind of given him the hook because Booger keeps getting in there, and Booger doesn't know what he's talking about.
Ever. Yeah, I just poured all of that, bro. I don't ever really see that. Get heavier as the night goes on. The beat goes on. Yeah, the beat goes on.
Jerry Jones just ecstatic right now. I actually listened to Caleb Downs like pre-combine week. Highly intelligent. I talked about that a minute ago, but he was just extremely intelligent in his one-on-one interview, and I don't know if it was Rich Eisen might have had him on his show at the time, but Didn't participate in the combine.
Well, he had. What is the knee problem he has?
Yeah, he has. They were saying that he possibly has some
Like
degenerate. Yes.
And is that going to need like a replacement at some point or something? What is?
Well, they don't know that yet.
But you're still. I mean, he's probably still going to have 6 to 8 years at least.
Yeah. All right.
There's Caden Proctor. I'm happy that we got Fano over Proctor. Dude's just massive, like.
And he is massive.
Which is not a horrible thing, but very rarely does that translate into being a durable and solid tackle.
Right.
The beat goes on, yeah. The beat goes on.
I don't know, are you able to go over on your own page and on TikTok and share?
Dude, I have like 12 followers.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to?
Yeah, please.
I don't even know how to do that, but
just look up Raw Dogger Sportscast and then share it. Just search Raw Dogger Sportscast. You better be following our own Sportscast.
Yeah, well, I can just. It's in my.
Just share it.
Where?
Just hit repost.
Where?
I don't know. Usually it's there. Usually it's right there. Is this your account or is this our account?
I don't know.
That's you. Right there's the share button. I don't know. Share it to some people. Usually you can just repost the lives.
All right. Lorenzo, what's up, my man?
Thank you, Kessler92, for sharing the live. Appreciate you. Tap that screen. Make sure to share the live and like us. Yeah, give us the hearts.
Oh, yeah, you like that? Is that what you like? The beat goes on, yeah. The beat goes on.
Caden Proctor has a lower teeth grill only. Once again, I just want to say I really like these kids when they come out and they're humble.
And they put the hat on right.
Yeah. And yeah.
I'm telling you. It's been.
I mean, you know what? We should make that a thing.
We should make it a thing.
The guys that we should do that. We should just do a segment. Did you put the hat on right or not? And then we need to follow their NFL careers.
Well, yeah, and we need to go back maybe and see what's
right.
I feel like I'm not wrong. The Rams.
Oh, we already got Ty Simpson getting thrown out there.
If I'm the Rams, that's a legitimate question to ask.
No, I don't have a problem with that.
Are you going to be picking this high in the near future?
Correct.
So.
And remember, they had to go ahead and get it. They had to make a trade with Kansas City to get up in there. Yep. So, and Matt Stafford's, his days are numbered. Love Matt Stafford. Love him.
Well, I think he's getting to the point where it's like the Brett Favre dilemma, where
Yeah,
he
but
could have 5 years left, he could have 2. Who knows?
but I also feel like Matt Stafford would be a guy, unlike Brett Favre, that would go ahead and kind of mentor a Jordan Tyson.
But it might end up being a Jordan Love situation where the guy doesn't see the field for 3 or 4 years.
This is true.
But no, hey, that's an investment.
And that's fine.
That's an investment.
Sure it is.
And I'd rather have a guy, getting tutelage by Matt Stafford for 3 or 4 years than having to go,
Well, the Rams took no time. The pick is already in. So,
I mean, what else? What other needs do they have, really? Maybe corner. Do they have any offensive line issues? I mean,
nothing that's striking me. No.
They really don't need wide receiver, but our luck.
I mean, the Rams secondary, they addressed it here in the, in free agency. But the secondary was probably one of their weaker spots.
Right.
I almost feel like with the Rams, this is kind of a luxury pick. Who I wouldn't be surprised. This would make me scared. Kendron Sadiq, the tight end from, if they don't take.
I mean, they already have like 3 tight ends.
Yeah, but that guy is an absolute just brick shit house.
I tell you what, I would be happy about that because that'd mean one of those guys need to get pushed out. And if the Browns could claim him or trade for him or whoever.
Sure.
Because I don't think we don't need a top end tight end, but it'd be nice to get somebody in the mix that's good route runner, good blocker, guy you can trust in the red zone.
Sure. Wow. Lame.
I'll tell you what, though, the draft just makes you hate that it's like
once a year.
4 months away from.
100%.
Football that matters.
100%.
I do think, though, that final pick is going to be good for us. But we have to address the wide receiver room. You got plenty of ammo. Go get your guy. If you need to move up 4, 5, 6, 7 spots, I don't care. And it better be Denzel Boston.
Helping us out, brother.
We're not getting the traction we did.
Normally you'd have that.
Maybe
you
I don't
just
have
repost
enough
it
or something.
Huh?
I only have maybe I don't have enough followers.
Maybe not. I don't know.
I need to.
I spent too much time on this app. All right, here we go.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Wow. And I'll tell you what, I think this is probably the best situation for him.
Yeah. Well, and when you think about Sean McVay and being that quarterback whisperer type.
Yep.
I mean, you can make the argument that he helped Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
His stint there, because Baker Mayfield went to Carolina, then he had the small stint, then he ended up with Tampa Bay, and he's played well enough to sign a new big contract with them. Mm-hmm. Not huge, but
yeah, I mean that's their franchise quarterback now.
Yeah.
And he has no pressure.
Nope, he has no
You
pressure.
go there.
And developmental quarterback, we talked about this. We talked about the whole thing with Mary Kay Cabot and talking on 92.3 The Fan about Ty Simpson possibly being the pick at 6 for the Browns.
We laughed at that.
We laughed at that along with, Eric Carmen. The same thing.
Right.
I'm like, yeah. Oh, here's the hat test. Well, no quarterback is probably really putting the hat on wrong. Except Jameis, maybe. We have to go revisit Jameis's draft. I don't even know if they...
No, I think I remember him putting it on right.
Did he?
Yeah.
I mean, because if you're a quarterback, you're not putting it on wrong, right? Because nobody is taking you serious.
Right. He's got like the Jeff Garcia hat, like almost blocking his eyesight. I like that. He's ready to go out there and play third base.
I mean, this might be the best possible place for Ty Simpson, just like you said. Yeah, you said no pressure. I feel like Ty Simpson has...
I mean, I think it was either here or Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Because even in Pittsburgh, you're at least going to sit a year.
But,
as long as
Aaron Rodgers decides to come back this year, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Riddick sounded exactly like me right there.
The Ravens pick is in. I'm sure they're going to get a fucking stud here. What do you think the Ravens do? Edge? Is there an edge here?
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, they went defensive coach.
Because they're.
It wouldn't surprise me if they try to get a wide receiver here. I mean, I hate to say it.
If they get Denzel Boston.
No, I think it could be Mekhi Lemon.
Oh, I would love that for them. I would love that for them. He's going to have to deal with Lamar Jackson. Please. Get the poison in there. Get the poison in there.
It also wouldn't surprise me if Jesse Mentor went defense here.
I think there's going to be a DB.
Well, Humphrey's not getting any younger.
Right.
I mean, it's not going to surprise me if they do.
They're aging, like.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, wide receiver would also make sense. Or Sadiq, because they just lost
Isaiah Likely, right?
Yeah. Mark Andrews ain't getting any younger.
This is true. God, Kenyon Sadiq.
They like using 2 tight ends.
Now that's my nightmare.
That is my nightmare.
Because I'd rather you go ahead and have Mekhi Lemon.
I feel like we just made it real.
We just talked it into existence. It's going to be Kenyon Sadiq. Damn it, Ryan. Why'd you have to bring that up?
I might as well type it in already.
It also wouldn't surprise me if it's Bain from Miami, a defensive edge.
Yeah, I mean, he was going to be a top pick for a minute. At least in a lot of the mocks.
All right.
What?
They went guard.
All right, that doesn't.
A lot of people had him picked as possibly one of the best linemen in the draft. I know he's a guard.
And if I misspell this on the ticker.
Yeah, Ione.
I mean, the first name is a nightmare.
Oliva Vega.
Good Lord.
Just call him Vega.
I tried, so it's there.
Well, yeah, you also remember Linderbaum went to the Raiders, that big contract.
Was really hoping we could have snagged him in free agency. He is going to be a good player.
Probably. I mean, why wouldn't he be an All-Pro?
But I mean,
extra push there before the ball got there. Little offensive. Are we glazing over the fact that your highlight was an obvious offensive pass interference? What are we doing?
But guard play isn't going to be.
Is that too high for a guard pick?
No. No, I think that's about as high as I would pick one, maybe 12 and back.
They didn't show the hat.
Maybe he's not up there yet.
Bucks, in my opinion, the Bucks got to go defense with this pick. Todd Bowles, you're a defensive guy.
Well, I mean, and he's got to be kind of on the hot seat at this
point. 100%. 100%.
Does Mike Evans stay there?
No, Mike Evans was in San Francisco already. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, but I'm not worried about their offense.
No, they
have pieces.
I mean, they have all the pieces.
Yeah.
That should be the number one offense in football.
Well, they should easily be able to beat or win the division every year down in the NFC South. We've been saying it for a while.
God forbid he can win 9 fucking games.
But somehow Carolina Panthers ended up winning it this last year, and it came down the last week of the season.
I think Ruben Bain.
Yeah?
Ooh.
Ruben Bain's the pick?
I think so.
I wouldn't disagree. You also have Messidor there, the other side of the edge, the other side for Miami, who's going to be hanging out there too. Of course, what it was talked about, Ruben Bain's arms are super short. And that's really I think that's really hindered him.
I think so too.
In this draft.
I just think we're getting to the point where you might see the Browns trade up. I could see the Jets, Detroit. I want Denzel Boston to be our next pick. If that happens, I will be happy. I will be happy.
Well, and here's my thing I know you're high on Denzel Boston, and that's fine. So you're saying 24 Denzel Boston?
I'm saying go up and get him.
I don't know if you're going to have to.
I don't know if you can sit and wait either.
Okay. We're going to find out. I mean, we got some more draft capital right now.
I'm saying we have third-round picks out the ass.
Right. Well, and
if you miss out on him, and we have to, if we end up with KC Concepcion,
yeah,
I actually might rather have Makai Lemon than him.
Man, I can't get past and I'm probably wrong about that, but you and I brought up the thing with the hat test, and I want to see where Makai Lemon goes because I think he's going to take a bite out of his hat and probably do a dance on it.
Yeah. He might not even be wearing it by the time he goes up to shake his
hand. No, I don't know if he can tell what team he goes to.
I don't think he cares. I think he's won that money.
You know what? This is interesting too. Will Makai Lemon just go straight up AB if he's not drafted in the first round?
Oh, I'm sure he will.
Somebody's getting Kenyon Sadiq.
Yeah.
And they're going to get probably a deal on that guy.
Detroit, maybe?
Who?
Detroit? I would actually like to see him go to Detroit.
Yeah. I kind of feel
like him to go to Detroit.
I actually kind of feel like Monroe Freeling might go to Detroit.
Possibly.
Because of Taylor Decker. Yeah.
They have that tackle need.
Yeah. Let me ask you this too: what if the Browns? And yeah, I know what you're talking about. What if they go Blake Miller, the Strongsville kid, with pick 24?
Do you want me to hang myself? If we do not come out of this first round with a fucking wide receiver, even one I don't like, I will be angry. Angry. I told you, babe.
All right, my man.
I've been pretty spot on tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Check into the Raw Dogger Sportscast if you want to get the truth.
We get more picks right than this is our
than any mock.
This is only our second one tonight,
right?
Because Mendoza, we gotta have that one.
No, I had the trade right. Yeah.
No, okay, no. I'm talking about actual player at the position.
Yeah.
All right, Jets immediately making the next pick, wasting no time. There it is, 30 and 7/8 inch arms, shortest by first round edge rusher since 2003. Who is that? I'd have to look at find out who that was. The edge rusher in 03 with the short arms.
Well, it wasn't us. I was gonna.
Hat test. Here we go.
Hat test.
Goes to Tampa Bay. Oh, he just stole the hat. He's not even looking.
Wow.
Okay, but hey.
Man's
you know what?
About business.
You know
Man
what?
is about
You know
business.
what? I like that. I actually kind of like that. He didn't take.
Yeah.
He didn't take a look at himself because the camera's back there. You know what? I like it.
I might like that.
I like it.
I might like that the most. Put the hat on right. He's about business.
Where's his arms? They're right. Look at that.
Well,
he looks like Squidward trying to
highlight tapes against Syracuse.
He looks like Squidward trying to make a pose there, though.
But I'll say this: nowadays, with the edge rushers, I don't think the arm length really matters because a lot of it is your dip, like what Myles Garrett does, and that has nothing to do with your arm length. Back in the day, you needed arm length because you're going up against teams that run the football 58% of the time.
Right.
So, I think he can be a good pick. And he'll probably be pretty good down there in Tampa.
And here's the thing. How big of a chip does this guy have on his shoulder now?
Yeah, because he was going to be top 5, top 10.
Yeah, he was going to be right up there because he knows the experts were talking about his short arms all this time. He's coming out of that tunnel.
Yeah, he's angry.
Yep, I'm going to show him. I like it.
Dude, you know who he looks like? Brian Dawkins.
I was actually going to say Eazy-E.
That too. That too.
My man.
My man.
You know what I would have loved more than this? If he would have just got there and just ripped his card in half and left the stage. I would have been all in on that guy.
I could see Sadiq going here, though. Because the Jets need everything.
They do, and they need a lot. I mean,
they gave away everything they had.
Are they going to start building? I mean, so the Jets went ahead and took Bailey, right?
Yeah.
So are they going to start trying to build the trenches, though, for a potential pick for next year?
Well, and I could see tackle. You want to build that offensive line.
This might be where Monroe Freeling goes.
Yeah. Sorry for him.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
not even wrong to say the Jets is a worse place to go than the Browns at this point.
Yeah. I mean, Sadiq going here, though.
I'd give your next quarterback a weapon. Right again.
Ryan Schrager. Ryan Schrager here, folks.
I'm telling you, I've been hitting him.
This guy is an absolute tower. He's huge. He's cut like Myles Garrett. If you haven't seen this guy, you need to go and look at this dude because he's
No, you know who he is?
he's ripped.
Well, you know who he is?
Who?
Kellen Winslow.
Oh, he's got his hat. He's got his hat test. Go ahead.
He's Kellen Winslow without the meth.
Kellen Winslow without raping trailer park grandmas. Okay.
Yes.
That's fair. Here he is right here. Highlight tape.
Man, I wouldn't have been mad with him at 9.
Look at the arms on this guy.
I really would not have been mad at him at 9.
Who's winning that between, speaking of arms, Ruben Bain? Is he beating Kenyon Sadiq? I don't know. I don't think so. Look at this. Look at him. Look at that.
Kellen Winslow. I mean, remember 2007 Kellen Winslow?
He's high pointing balls.
Yeah. That dude's
the Lions.
I think he's going to eat with
Gino. Well, and you had Brock Bowers, right? So, I mean, Brock Bowers with the Raiders, that seemed to work out.
Right.
And that's because they really had nobody else.
I mean, that's a position. If you can get a guy like that who is that much of a freak,
right?
That can really. I mean, I don't think anybody thinks of Travis Kelce as a freak. Robert Gronkowski was kind of a freak.
Yeah, he was. Agreed.
I mean, 6'6", 6'7", 250 pounds.
6'7"?
6'7". But yeah, you get those type of guys at that position that can be.
This guy was a freak, though.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be. There he is.
We are.
Down here getting angry.
Hey, Bethany, how you doing? Good, good. Been following the draft yet? Okay.
I've been drunk.
Fair. So Spencer Fano, I don't know yet.
Well, Colonel Tate was gone, so it's like after that.
Well, I mean, we did get an extra pick out of it, I guess.
We did, yeah.
Third rounder.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't do a Dylan Gabriel third round.
Oh, we've talked about Dylan Gabriel.
This is true.
Ty Simpson's.
He's already went to the Rams at 13. Yeah. He's gone.
Well, I mean, he gets to sit behind fucking Stafford for a few years. Well, I'm telling him, I want Denzel Boston. David Boston's son, 6'4", pedigree. At 9, yeah.
I thought Tyson would go for Tate.
Well, we were looking at mocks, and they're having him go first.
I thought it would have been cool if Tyson would have made Cleveland just because the brothers plays with the Cavs.
Well,
right.
I was like, at 9, I'm like, I hope we get. I want the wide receiver first. I want a wide receiver. They have to get one with this next pick, and I can see them moving up here with Minnesota, Carolina. Like, go get your fucking guy. You have plenty of draft capital. We don't need 70 picks in the third round. every year.
We're diehard. What are we supposed to do?
I ain't gonna root for the fucking Bengals.
Root for my Bengals.
This is a no. Say that again. You're an.
I wanted Josh Allen.
Is that because of Josh? Is that because of Josh Allen? Okay. All right.
I wanted Saquon Barkley and Josh Allen. Imagine our team with that.
We'd actually be good.
They would have been injured already.
Jimmy Haslam, call me.
Don't put Jamie on feed down.
Right.
I'll have to sit down with him. We'll talk about how to be Jewish and pick a team.
Right. My salary will be a lot lower than you think it needs to be.
Oh.
Already? Every time you look there. That guy.
All right, Ryan, my sage. Tell me Lions pick here. See you guys. Thank you.
Hey,
good to see you.
Go down and fuck around when you want.
All right, Ryan. Tell me your pick. You're on a hot streak.
For the Lions? Oh man.
I think it's that left tackle.
I do think it's left tackle. I think it's Freeling.
I think you're right.
Who's this asshole?
That's Roger Goodell. Oh, the kid. Okay, sorry.
Of course it's Make-A-Wish. Now I'm the asshole.
They flew this kid in from Iowa?
Did he get to touch somebody's tit? That's a shitty wish.
Poor kid was already born into poverty. You're going to make him get up on the stage, Roger?
Right. Monroe Freeling, Georgia.
I'm with you, brother. I think that's it.
Oh, Blake Miller. Tackle.
The Strongsville kid, though.
Tackle. I knew they were going to get an offensive tackle. He's been going up the draft board.
He has.
I think he started out like a late second, third round pick. Good for him.
Now, here's the thing. Let me ask you this, Ryan. So what if Monroe Freeling's still there at 24? Are you taking 2 linemen?
No.
Okay.
I'm not.
All right. Is Andrew Berry?
Maybe.
Andrew Berry may be trading again and getting more second-round picks.
I will, again, the keys in the fucking ignition.
We're driving to Berea tonight, folks. We're taking over the GM position by hook or crook.
I have a gun in the closet. Hey, no, good for him.
No, I do. I mean, local kid. I like it.
No, I've been believing the hype, and I've been watching the tape of Monroe Freeling, and I do like him. But Blake Miller, I have a. This might be the Buckeye fan in me. I just have a hate for Clemson.
Oh yeah.
So good for him. Good for him. Pick is already in.
Wow.
This is where Denzel Boston could go, and I will freak the fuck. I will crash out. I'll crash out.
I hope it's Makai Lemon.
I hope it is
I've been
too.
saying that for a while. Take it out. You get a slot receiver with Justin Jefferson.
2026 NFL Draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Caleb Banks, defensive end, Florida.
Well, he's
not hearing a lot of cheers from the Vikings crowd here,
wow. I'd be crashing out if I was a Vikings fan.
Well, when you think about it, when they made him, they don't make many guys that look like this. 6 foot, 320.
I mean, he is large. I feel like if he's a 3-4 interior defensive lineman.
And watch the game against LSU. Simply lined up and dominated. Long defensive tackle. At his best, Mel, I think he's got Chris Jones-like potential inside. As a rusher, as a run defender, he can be dominant. He went down to the Senior Bowl, and he showed up, and he showed out. Now, the problem is going to be, from a medical standpoint, if you're Minnesota, the foot injury. They had to check the foot out because a big man with a foot injury usually doesn't get better, but when he's healthy, he's one of the best defensive linemen that we've seen. That's the thing, right? I mean, when you see him in person, I got to stand next to him down the practice field in Mobile. Mike Ball hits the turf. He is massive. Massive. And you're right. You got to watch 2024 in order to get a good feel for him. All right, the Carolina just shut that door.
Hey, you're welcome. That was the first time you're ever going to see me piss and poke.
Continues in a moment on ESPN.
Hey, Vikings fans, tell us if that was on your draft board tonight.
Wow. I seen Caleb Banks like drafted as low as like 40-something.
It's never too early to earn.
I mean, he's giant. But to me, you get a guy like that if you run a 3-4, you want to play nose tackle.
You know, you've been the stage all night, and I have a feeling Mekhi Lemon's going to be pick 24.
I'm getting there too. And we're going to have to watch the hat. That might be the thing that saves him, if he can do it.
We already know. We know that.
We do know things, but do we know everything? Damn it. This is bullshit. You got 3 pieces of cheesecake.
All right, so who's drafted before? Okay, Pittsburgh, right? Pittsburgh could definitely take Mekhi Lemon, and he'll turn into a Pro Bowler.
Do they need Mekhi Lemon, though? Oh, yeah, he probably will.
Well, I mean, so they have Pittman, who they got.
Well, Mekhi Lemon could go to Dallas, too, because they're not trying to extend.
Actually, that would make that would make sense. Mekhi Lemon going there.
The George Pickens situation makes it a little dicey. But it also makes me think that they want a wide receiver at 20.
Well, first we got to figure out what the Panthers are doing here.
Denzel Boston's already there. Fucking, I swear to God.
That's your pick. I mean, we're getting in the realm where Denzel Boston is.
If he ends up in Pittsburgh, I'm going to crash out. I am going to crash out. Send this to anyone that you think would love to see a fat guy crash out, because I'm going to crash the fuck out.
Ugh. You know what we should do right now? We need to call our boots on the ground guys and say, hey, how are we feeling? Any Browns fans in there? You want to give us your takes? We got guys that are over at the draft.
Yep.
I feel bad for them that they not only have to smell one shitty river, but 3 of them have come together and make a giant sewer system. I have a feeling that Painter might already be at the strip club.
I mean, I hope. I'm going to try to call him.
Who you calling?
Painter.
All right. Already lost his phone.
Are they actually going to that, do you know?
What's that?
Are like they there for that?
Yeah.
Well, then he probably won't even get this call.
Probably not.
Hey, what's up? How you guys feeling about it? I'm not mad at it.
Since Tate was gone, I would have liked Fanu at 6. We got him at 9.
You're right.
Love that.
Monroe Freeling.
I called Monroe Freeling. Dude, I've been calling these picks for like the last 10 picks.
That's the tackle I wanted, was Fanu.
I wanted Freeling, but my second was Fano.
I like Fanu. I wanted Monroe. One. But I knew we couldn't take him that early.
Right. I thought we were going to trade back out of 9 once Tyson was gone.
The Cowboys lucking out and getting Caleb Downs at 11.
Yep. Yeah, we definitely thought he was gone at 9.
Yeah, I thought we would trade back again.
Right.
To get for them to get Caleb Downs.
Right. Yeah, we were talking about like, are we taking Downs right here? Because that pick was in so
Eagles
fast.
trading with Cowboys.
That would have been the only defense. That would have been the only defensive player. Yep.
Who's the Eagles? They just traded with the Cowboys.
Wow. The Eagles just traded with the Cowboys. I want Denzel Boston.
Is this Mekhi Lemon?
Fuck Mekhi Lemon, dude. That dude is.
This might be the pick. No. I mean, I think for the Eagles. I mean, because A.J. Brown's going to the Patriots, right?
I hope they get Mekhi Lemon so we can get Denzel Boston. Good. We're getting Denzel Boston, baby. Book it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. There it is.
Dude, I don't like his personality. I don't like it.
Okay, we got it's a hat test.
He's a shitbag. Well, and I even said it. I was like, he's going to be productive, but he's going to be AB. For George Pickens. Yeah. I was hoping we would trade with Dallas and get their 12 and 20.
I know. I wanted 12 and 20 also. Because we still got Fano at 12.
Right. We could have got Fano. We could have got Freeling. We could have got Myoga. We could have, But hey, I do like Fano. I think he's going to be a stud at left tackle. The more I've thought about it, I'm more happy about it. But I wanted Tate so bad that it when he was gone. Yeah, when he was gone at 4, I was. Yeah.
I'm not trading up to get it.
Dude, I told Sean, I was like, I would trade 6 and 24 to go up and get him. We need a number 1.
Kind of surprises me here. Hat test.
When's the last time we had a number 1 wide receiver?
I don't know.
Right. Braylon Edwards for 1 year. Well, yeah, Amari was. But again, and we went to the playoffs with him. You have to have a number 1 wide receiver.
We didn't do much with him, but Amari Cooper wasn't all.
Yeah. Well, and we went to the playoffs. If you're going to be a playoff team.
You want Boston at 24?
I do. Oh, and we've been talking about the hat thing. If they wear the hat right. And Mekhi
We have a new segment. It's called the Hat Litmus Test.
I want Denzel, dude. 6'4", 215. Ty Simpson.
No, Ty Simpson's gone.
I know. They don't get him either.
They have Will Howard, though.
I just don't see that working out. It could, but it could. Yeah, fuck them.
I didn't want them to get Monroe and Monroe.
Right.
Because Monroe might be like the next Joe Thomas.
That's why I wanted him. I was actually like, if we get him at 9, I wouldn't be mad.
The wide receiver. She wants Boston. I don't hate Boston.
What's Pittsburgh doing? They have less than a minute to make the pick.
Well, and we need size in that wide receiver room, dude.
Yeah, it sucks that DPJ didn't work out. He's our big
Right.
wide receiver that we needed to work.
Right.
And then you trade him
Well,
for
I mean, Tillman needs to stay healthy. I feel like he could be a really good wide receiver. But all right. Yeah. All right, man. I just wanted to call you to see how it was going. I can't believe the phone call actually went through. I might call you a little bit later here. I need to update some stuff here. All right. Bye.
This actually surprises me.
Who was at 19?
That was the Panthers.
Who'd they get?
Blake Miller?
Oh, yeah. And then 20 was...
Oh, I should have been writing this down, too. I planned on it.
Who was just picked? Mekhi Lemon?
Mekhi Lemon.
Eagles?
The Eagles, yeah. That was a trade with Dallas.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. We got to listen to this bullshit. So what is the hometown crowd? What are they waiting for here?
If they get Denzel Boston,
I do like Tommy Shaw from Styx, so
I'm gonna freak the fuck out if they get Denzel Boston. I'm gonna crash out.
I just said it.
What's up, nigga? Mekhi Lemon? Yeah, that's why we didn't want him.
How do the Steelers get a Styx intro?
Right.
What's going on
well,
here?
They do renegade on fucking...
Well, okay, but I hate my life even more now.
Right. She's got to be the hottest Steelers fan I've ever seen.
Right?
Just tell us who they're picking. Joey Porter Jr.'s kind of been a dud, right?
Well, it took me that long for me to recognize somebody that was actually selected.
Right. Please let this be a dud like Devin Bush and no. But Philadelphia just traded up to get Mekhi Lemon from Dallas, which I can't believe. I thought Dallas would get another wide receiver.
Yeah, so they've made that trade before inside the conference or inside the division.
Gotta change the ticker. There has really been a lot of movement. It's what, 3 trades so far?
Yeah. Jerome Bettis not great at reading script.
He's not great at reading.
By the way, he went to Notre Dame, so. Here he is.
Thank God. I don't know who that guy is.
He's a tackle. Look, his family's not real excited about it. Look at his family.
Well, they don't know
Oh,
English.
okay, wait a minute.
They
They're
don't know
from
English.
Nigeria. They're like, they don't even understand the language. Iannaker has a translator in the phone. They're not going to find out until tomorrow because the international dateline that he's been picked.
Six, 321 pounds. I just want to see Mel Kiper crash the fuck out.
Why haven't we seen Mel Kiper like the whole broadcast?
Right. He doesn't have.
Mel Kiper already lost it at like pick 2. He hasn't been on there. Booger's just been covering.
Well, he doesn't have the Colts front office talking shit about him.
Oh, look!
Oh,
the translator finally came through. Yeah, here we go. That's better than the hat test. That guy's a dud.
Dud.
Who is this guy? Yeah, we were all wondering that.
Judges. Man. God. Dallas. I could see Dallas get Boston. I could see the Chargers doing it. For the love of God, let us get Denzel Boston.
I don't know, man. I think the Chargers have to go OL here.
Well,
because Justin Herbert can't continue to take hits.
This means they have to have A-Rod coming back. Right?
I would think so. Mike McCarthy's already leaving the room. He's like, yeah, it wasn't my pick. Well, he's a Pro Bowler, folks. Booger McFarland just called him a project. That means he's an automatic Pro Bowler.
If I can't read his name. The Chargers. Well, David Boston played for San Diego, right?
Washington. David Boston played for Ohio State.
Dad.
Yeah.
David, well, he was Miami, but didn't he play for the Chargers?
Oh, and the pros. I'm trying to remember that. You caught me off guard with that one.
I'm saying, dude, if this happens, I'm gonna crash out.
I don't think this is the Chargers. I think this is an OL here.
I hope. He did play for the Chargers. He played for the Chargers, Dolphins, Buccaneers. Thank God. Fuck yeah.
Edge. Okay.
All right, good for you. Be angry about it, please.
Well, Joey Bosa's out of the building, so.
Right. Boom.
Cowboys are on the clock.
Don't piss me off.
Again.
Jerry, don't piss me off. I will crash out. This is the only thing he gives a fuck.
Ryan's already called like 3 picks right, so.
More than that.
Well, I'm just talking recently.
No, that's the Patriots owner. Because he's Robert Kraft. definitely get some rub and tug.
From the U.
All right. Oh, I finally got to let the piss roll.
Have fun. Hey, Danny, you want to step in here? Well, the Cowboys are on the clock. Pick 23. They made a move with the Eagles. The Eagles selected Mekhi Lemon. We were happy about that because we don't want that guy. Ryan has been all about Denzel Boston for weeks. No, he's been making picks tonight. He has. He has. You know what would totally rain on Ryan's parade right now, though? If Denzel Boston ends up going to the Dallas Cowboys at 23.
I'm gonna crash out. I knew you were. Well, I knew you were gonna be drunk.
Dude, I had no idea. Dipshit showed up and out of work. So it took another half hour.
I mean, it is what it is. I'm
like, shit. It's like 3 years roosters, and I fixed that fucking thing. And I told him, I'm like, dude, I already made food. He's like, oh, we gotta wait.
Well, you said some stuff about hot dogs. I'm like, I have plenty of meat. I'm like, I'm not gonna make them until you got here and wanted me to make them.
No, you know I'm retarded.
We're all retarded. Chicken was good as fuck though.
Yeah, I got one piece.
The pick is in.
I did. I put the garlic, minced garlic in there. When I put pickle juice, I put the
I hope it's not
vinaigrette
Boston. I hope it's not Denzel Boston.
and a little bit of the. Well, yeah.
Dude, it tenderizes it. It makes it American and better.
Right. Well, and I put the
food is black, but it's just fucking
the peppercini. I put some of that juice in there, and I put two of the pepperoncinis in it.
So you do what I do. Add extra salt.
Well, that's what I told you. I was like, it's a fucking marinade.
It was fucking amazing. And I set 2 pieces aside. Steph's badass. Well, she's not bad, but I was really upset about not getting. I wanted 2 pieces of steak to work tomorrow. Now I'm gonna be shit, drink water, and bullshit.
As you should.
What I gotta do, I guess.
Is this Denzel Boston?
If it is, I'm crashing.
Well, they already got Caleb Downs. Best available right now.
It's Denzel Boston, isn't it?
Well, he's number 2. The Cowboys already got the best overall available is safety, and then it's Denzel Boston.
I'm crashing out, dude. I'm crashing out. Because at that point, just fucking trade back if you're not going to get Denzel Boston.
Here we go. Yeah, Dylan Thieneman.
They need edge, though. Right? Well, or go tackle. Fuck anything but Denzel Boston. I'm already getting angry.
Okay, the pick's in, but we don't know the pick yet. I mean, it's not the safety. We know that.
Yes! Yes! I don't know who that is. Fuck you. Good.
University of Central Florida, Malachi Lawrence. And immediately the Browns draft Or they trade back again.
You really want to see me crash out?
Well, okay. Well, it's not over yet because you think it's going to be Denzel Boston, but
right. And I, again, if we're gonna fuck this up, I'm gonna crash out.
Browns are officially on the clock, folks.
If I see a trade fucking thing come up,
you're gonna lynch me.
Unless it's like one pick back for Chicago to go fuck off, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Good, good. I said edge.
You did.
Yeah, they needed to load up on defense, and they did that. I'm definitely gonna be watching Caleb Downs this year.
Oh yeah.
They don't have to.
Danny, we just talked about that. No, I know. Well, you're down here drunk, but we just talked about the bus coming to the mic for the Steelers pick.
Yeah, they should have put a fucking earpiece in it.
That guy went to Notre Dame, which, you know, the Notre Dame crowd is just like... They had to break it up into 3-word sentences.
It's hard to be smart, tall, big, good.
It's true.
You gotta know it, too.
Yeah.
Well, nobody can hear you, I don't think.
Well, they couldn't until you went in the fan, and it just carries it over here. The Browns pick is in.
Don't fuck it up, Andrew.
Okay.
I'm calling you by your slave name. I don't give a shit. It's funny. Slave name? I mean, Nick Fuentes going to be your vice president? Wow. Yep. Italians.
Oh, all right. Our live just ended.
Nobody can hear you back there. Anybody can barely hear me on this fucking mic, apparently. But of course, our
Who is?
Painter, Logan, Brandon Painter, Logan Bradshaw, Joe King, which is my balls. Not one of us here. That's his balls. Oh yeah, he's my balls. I make fun
Your way.
Is he related to Bill King?
Because there's a new kid.
Next door.
Oh,
You didn't
okay.
know that?
All right. No, he's in my fantasy league.
Yeah, Bill lives next door.
Yeah, he sucks at drafting.
He loves playing Keno and going to work.
He's worse than the Browns at drafting players.
That is quite true. You gotta have one in every group.
Well, he's a Steelers fan, isn't he?
Rip Bill.
No, Bill's a Browns fan.
I don't know if Bill is, but Joe ain't. Logan and Cody are.
Pittsburgh has turned
Cody's
out
getting
a
going into
huge
football
way
is.
for this draft.
Here we go. Browns return from Travis Hunter trade.
Pretty good.
That was good.
You know, I'm still.
Dylan
My
Sampson.
opinion's out on Mason Graham.
Okay.
I got to see more.
I'm not. Dylan Sampson. I'm not about that one. But.
I'm not about Dylan Sampson. I think he's not your number 2 back. He's a guy that you put out there and throw screens to and all that bullshit. But Judkins for sure.
Yeah. Everybody's talking wide receiver here.
The 24th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Casey Concepcion, wide receiver, Texas A&M.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is the stupidest fucking pick we've ever made.
Pour me a rum and coke, and I'm getting a beer.
I got beers, man. This isn't the guy I wanted.
I'm not going to work tomorrow.
Yeah. Me neither.
I done told them fuckers I quit.
Cool.
They'll probably pick me up, make me go to work. This shit.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
All right, here's my problem with this pick. Okay, my problem with this pick is he's not even at 6 feet, Ryan. Now,
This is just, hey, this is we
he's a slot guy. He's a slot guy.
This is Odell Beckham Jr. again. This is the same player.
To get explosive plays. That determines ball games in the National Football League. I understand the drops.
I swear to God. If crashing out, blacking out.
I'm gonna bring a glass of ice down.
This was my fear. I told you this at the beginning of this draft. This was my fear at 24.
Look at him. The bartender's bigger than this guy. And he's using a step stool.
Gives you so many different options as far as how to get him the football, whether it be in the screen game, quick slant game.
The crowd is bigger than this receiver, folks.
I mean, he can do it all.
He's got fucking fat fuck beside him.
DJ Khalid is
Yeah,
bigger
that's
than him.
DJ Khaled right beside him.
Khaled.
God!
What are we doing?
I knew this was gonna be our fucking pick. Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you fucking serious?
Maybe he's not going to last that long, but
They better trade the fuck up and get Denzel Boston.
well, they have draft capital. Do the Bears need a receiver?
No.
But they
Buffalo
could.
might. Buffalo might.
Yeah. Well, Keon Coleman is
Garbage.
yeah.
Just gotta go to the store now.
I mean, Buffalo probably is drafting that guy.
And I know that I'm going to be proven to be right. I know that I'm going to be proven to be right about this.
All right, the Chicago Bears are on the clock at number 25. They'll be followed by the Bills and the 49ers. Playoff teams from a year ago getting set to make their first.
I don't even want to type this fucking pick in. This is bullshit.
Right after that.
This is bullshit.
This is bullshit.
If you're waiting for a traditional liver transplant, you may miss moments like these. Nearly a quarter of patients waiting won't survive long enough to receive one. A living donor transplant offers another way forward. UPMC performs more living donor liver transplants than any other program in the country. And that experience means more life-changing outcomes, more memories, and far less waiting. UPMC, life-changing medicine.
Can AI really change the way your business operates? If you stick to one AI vendor and rebuild everything to fit their system, then yes! If you keep buying new things from them and newer things and...
Let us know your thoughts, people.
What?
Let us know your
We have
thoughts.
IBM. Our AI connects to the systems we already have. We're not allowed
We
to
should
do it.
immediately give a reaction to the Browns draft.
Yes.
Let's small to business.
We could.
IBM.
They're actually now they're previewing later in the draft the Mario movie, which I would rather watch than the Browns this coming year.
In theaters now.
With hotels and
This is gonna be.
Booking.com has something for
This is Corey Coleman. This is fucking Corey Coleman. I swear to fucking God.
Right this way.
Why?
About something more family friendly.
You could not have more of a stud wide receiver looking you in the face right now.
Or somewhere less family friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel.
And you're about to have the fucking Bears pick him, so he can fuck off with
Roma Dunze.
Roma Dunze and the guy named Pink fucking
Nail guy.
Please let him slide.
It wouldn't surprise me if the Bears went edge here, though.
I don't think the Bears are going to go wide receiver, but I could definitely see Buffalo go wide receiver.
Yeah.
Just let me start picking.
Well, they should let me start picking. We would have already been in the fucking Super Bowl.
Could we actually just get all the teams in a hat and just draw them?
Like a blind draw?
And we would draft better than the Browns front office.
A blind draw would be better than what we're doing now. Was Andrew Berry still picking?
Yeah.
That guy still have his job.
Yeah.
What a scumbag.
What an absolute scumbag.
Guy called him on a hotline. Tell me
Yeah. He's going to be fired next year. And we're probably going to have to fire the coach because it's going to be a fucking disaster.
Did they have building codes back then?
Are your headlights too bright?
Do people know when you're texting them from the toilet?
This guy better prove me wrong. He better prove me wrong. You don't draft wide receiver at 24 without him being your number one
And the
option.
answer is 8. 8 spiders.
And I don't see him being that guy. I do not see him being that guy.
I cannot wait till tomorrow when I hear ESPN Cleveland
crash.
I'm gonna get out in front of this because I just want to give like our take about the Browns draft grade and what they decided to do here.
D+. I'm not mad at Spencer Fano. I still think you could have done better with what you had at 6 and at 9. Not mad at that pick. I am mad at this pick. This is bullshit. This guy could have been a second round draft pick. You probably could have got him at fucking 39. That's fucking horseshit.
Who's this drunk fuck?
Roger Goodell, he's commissioner of the league.
He's probably on Percocet.
The Chicago Bears select Dylan Thieneman, defensive back, Oregon.
All right.
We better fucking walk away with Denzel Boston at 39. Or trade up.
86 tackles, 2 picks, and a sack last year. And it runs in the family. His 2 older brothers, also great safety at Purdue.
I crashed out.
That freshman year at Purdue. You think about the Bears, where they are with their safeties. They want safeties they can cover. And Dylan Thieneman is a guy who's playing center field.
I'll be there tomorrow, but
he's got range. He's 6 foot 200 pounds, around 4'3", and a 41 vertical. This kid made a lot of plays for his career.
This guy's going to be a player.
He's probably going to be good, ain't he?
Very effectively. Was not a huge
We don't need a safety, but I'm glad they picked him. But I can see Buffalo going Denzel.
Brian Branch, the guys that move around. Still Thieneman versatility, Lou, and comes into play here. A safety that with some cover skills.
Cleveland, trade up. Get this fucking guy.
He's a guy who they use in a lot of different ways out there.
I'm going to die on this hill. When he wins Offensive Rookie of the Year this year, I might go out on a limb and put $100 on a bet for that this year.
He needed to level up his game, wanted to get more exposure.
Depending where he goes.
Real top-level coaching, play against top-level
double if he
competition.
goes somewhere
And
good.
he did that this year. He was a solid player, went crazy at the combine.
Hat test.
His testing numbers were off the charts.
That guy
But
looks
you're
like a
right.
player
Dennis
stud.
Allen will go ahead and I'll tell you, he'll use him in various different ways, just like he was used in Oregon. But the one thing he is, he's a guy who can play in
Hat test.
space because he's fast.
Looks good. Looks like a quarterback.
Nice little, and the white fucking suit.
We are talking about the suit,
I
right?
do love the white suit. He's a stud.
That's a stud.
He knows his business.
Right.
He's probably one of the guys doing what he's got to do. Gonna make his little money. He's gonna retire on the beach with his family at like 25.
Right.
And we're gonna be in the basement drinking slugging
Wait,
beers.
oh.
Now taking the ball away. but really not a solid defense.
This is Cleveland.
Should be able to help. He will.
Houston.
He was throughout his career. This past year at 96.
Houston coming in.
Was a freshman, 18 years old.
I'm just going to say Denzel Boston.
I don't see them.
Every single pick.
Let him drop out of the first round.
That's a tackle every now and then, but I love the way he reads the quarterback's eye. That guy was a reliable overall tackler, but it's his range in coverage and the ability, I think, to read that quarterback's eyes.
Well, and what's really going to help Houston at this point, right? And C.J. Stroud?
Talent level, the physical
I mean,
skills
do they need another wide receiver?
Go some guys who weren't good in coverage. This kid can play a variety of roles. He can play that single high.
The pick is in. I mean, I think it could definitely be offensive lineman here.
I could see that. Because their offensive line was wrecked.
Garbage.
Big trash.
Dylan, you're a Chicago Bear. What stands out most to you about your journey to becoming a first-round draft pick?
Never knew what kind of path I was going to take. I mean, starting at Purdue, ended at Oregon, but I'm just extremely thankful to everyone that's been with me throughout the way and the journey I've gone on.
You grew up idolizing a safety and studying him a ton that people here know well in Troy Polamalu. What traits do you bring to the table that can make you the next best one for the Bears?
I think I'm very versatile, and I'm able to use my speed and play recognition to play fast and play aggressive.
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Lewis, a moment on Dylan Feeneman.
Yeah, what he said was the fact that he's versatile, and that's what they really like about him out there. Again, I keep mentioning the fact that they like to play him. And when they have three safety schemes and they have a guy who's a robber who sits about 10, 11 yards, he said he loved that.
Who was picking here?
He gave him a lot of freedom to just be an athlete.
The Texans just traded with the Bills. The Texans just traded back in.
Be a factor against the run, have some free reign against the pass, and just use his instincts and athleticism.
Make sure the Texans
Houston has made a trade here. They've moved up a couple of spots with Buffalo. The Texans coming up from 28 to 26, and their pick is in, so the commissioner is making his way to the stage.
Trade up to San Fran, Cleveland. Be a bitch.
Can I be the commissioner?
You can be the GM for Cleveland.
Well, I'm part bigger, and I'm part bigger, and I'm part bigger. I think I'm the roundabout pick.
With the 26th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Keelan Rutledge, guard, Georgia Tech.
Good. I don't know who that is.
Another guard.
Yeah, been studying
the first Georgia Tech player to be named first team All-American flew in consecutive
Are they still in the
years
first round?
They are. It's only first round tonight.
Shit, I gotta get drunk again tomorrow?
Yep, that's what we're gonna do.
Sign me up. I'll be drunk with
He
you
has the
guys.
potential to be the best offensive lineman he's ever coached. Which in essence, he was saying he is the best. This guy is nasty. Absolutely nasty.
Another trade?
He's a road trader in the run.
Browns.
And once he gets his
Browns.
feet, his hands, and
Browns.
everything timed up
Browns.
in the pass game, he won't be able
Motherfuck.
to be beaten that way either because he is an absolute.
Who did he play for? Who was that team?
UCF? Being able to
Georgia.
You know these people up there
this
trading
No,
picks and shit?
that's not
Tech
Georgia.
is all about Brent, because that's how Brent he coaches.
Ryan, you know these people up there trading picks.
Georgia Tech, sorry.
Georgia Tech.
Sorry.
That is a nice pickup. He is
Just trying to protect Haynes King down at Georgia Tech.
He's going to be a
These
tone setter
fuckers
for
up
the
there
Texans.
trading picks make half a
All
million
right,
a
so
year,
the
don't do
Texans
shit.
moved up a few spots to get there, man. The 49ers
And they wear
are on
suits.
the clock. The
Do
Bills
blow.
will follow them.
I wear suits,
And then
do blow.
Kansas City
Just-
takes second
Hey,
back to
I
back.
can bring hot
As the
bitches
draft
around. Like, I can do
And
the
I
same
could make
shit.
better picks than these motherfuckers.
Oh,
Miami just trading back in to get ahead of Buffalo
2026
with San Francisco.
NFL Draft. Presented by Bud Light.
I'm gonna crash out.
I crash out with you.
Denzel Boston is the
In
pick.
business. The goalposts often
Well, are you lifetime ahead of us?
without exception.
No.
Or are you fucking with Ryan?
Fucking with Ryan and
Oh, okay.
both.
I don't want to
So the Niners just traded for.
Together.
The Niners just traded with Miami to get, and the pick is in.
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we worried we'd have to fight to get paid for such a small claim.
And life would revolve around the shopping cart.
I mean, are you not also angry?
I am.
This is the one wide receiver. I mean, other than Lemon, this is the other wide receiver we did not want.
Yeah,
I'm not. Okay, I'm not as mad, but the guy has bricks for hands. The most drops in college football last year, right?
Yes. Well, and he's still a small receiver.
And he's 5'11".
I don't understand that at all.
Why would anybody fucking recruit a guy like that? I'd go out there and catch balls better than he could.
Well, and they're showing him on special teams.
I just gotta tell me it's a chicken wing, I'll catch it.
The homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. So mom uses
I ain't
Chewy to get
athletic,
his
but
flea and tick meds at a great
more
price.
athletic people than
Delivered
that.
fast, right to their door.
But you
For
guys don't
quality
be on
meds,
that line.
for life with pets, there's Chewy.
Value is always in
I'm not too drunk to be spilling bullshit, but I'll probably get on that bitch. You guys better monitor it.
including the triple double crunch.
We're pulling the electric on the whole building.
I ain't trying to ruin a podcast, and I ain't trying to, because I'm running for president here in 2 years. I'm gonna get him with the Jews and make them pay for my presidential candidacy.
A legacy is a beautiful thing.
Rising shut.
But only if it survives.
Oh, this is a new episode of fucking Dutton Rand. I ain't been drinking all day, I swear.
I'd rather watch that than watch the Browns' upcoming season right now.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. We're gonna have to watch it together, though.
I just.
All right.
This is gonna be another Corey Coleman, dude.
I don't understand it, and unless Andrew Berry sees something with the trades, I'm really hoping for Chris Bell for Louisville at this point.
What do you think the spin that Quincy's gonna put on this? You know, the guy has some good takes, but the guy's almost like a mouthpiece for the Browns.
Yeah, I think Quincy probably gives them
a B minus.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but like for
maybe
this
a
pick,
B plus.
Well, and for this pick, he's going to. The guy's an athlete. We all know that. Being at Texas A&M, being #1 wide receiver, you have to be. But I'm telling you, this is not what we needed. And at 24, you had a pick early to get your need, the big need, which was left tackle. Okay, I think maybe wide receiver is higher than that, but we didn't have Carnell Tate. You didn't have Jordan Tyson. Well, actually, you did have Jordan Tyson at 6. I would have been happier with Jordan Tyson at 6, and one of these tackles at 24. I would have.
In the 2026 NFL Draft,
Watch Boston.
the Miami Dolphins select Chris Johnson,
Perfect.
defensive back, San
Don't
Diego
know who that
State.
is.
All right, so the California kid stays in California, grew up in Long Beach. 2 years started at San Diego State, where he was the Mountain West Co-Defensive Player of the Year as a senior. Now he had 4 interceptions, 2 pick sixes, and a sack.
He's an ascending player, as has been Colton Hood, cornerback Tennessee, and Trady Stoops, the corner safety out of Arizona.
Is Mel Kiper talking right now?
Yeah.
When's the last time that he interrupted Booger McFarland?
Inch arm, so it has the length you look for.
Who's he playing for? What the fuck? Jersey? Is that Virginia Tech? Is that Virginia Tech? San Diego State.
San Diego State, sorry. The Aztecs.
Yep.
Sean said Miller Lights to confirm it.
I think so. I think so.
That's a true statement. I'll confirm for you back here in the background.
Bill's pick is in. Hell, I could see Boston going here. I could see him going 29. I could see. Please. Oh, New England. Oh, of course.
Wow.
Look at that, sweetheart, on the bottom right. I would.
Oh. I've had love here for 2 nights and she'll leave me.
Let's sit on route. Like to be a real aggressive.
So the Patriots just traded back in, and the Bills trade back.
The Bills have a bad thing of trading back out.
He ran a lot faster than I thought he looked on tape.
Now, I have to change the goddamn thing again.
You know,
Well, get on the change and shit and
27
be
that
used
we're at
to it.
right now. This is good value for them in a position that they need. He's got all the measurables, and he's got some ball skills.
I understand.
Oh, we've had another trade.
This is what, the 6th trade?
The Bills have moved back to number 20.
Well, average is about 5.
Now they've traded back again. The Patriots have moved up.
Can you imagine making $500,000 a year and just trading picks like these fucks?
With Buffalo.
Right. Well, there's only 2 people in there that make that amount. The rest of them.
Look at this kid down here at the bottom left.
Oh,
He's just an intern.
Oh, retarded.
But no, I mean, he's like, what are we doing here?
No, he's just like, hey, I'm just here for free drinks and trying to learn a new job.
First selection of the night.
With the 28th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Caleb Lomu, tackle of Utah.
Good.
So he was Spencer Fano's teammate in Utah.
For an outstanding offensive line over the last 2 years.
Well, and the word is that after June 1st, they're going to get A.J. Brown.
Really?
Yeah.
All Big 12. God just add a little weight to that frame and did a little.
She kissed him hard and she said, baby, we're made. You ever leave me, I'm getting half. Can you imagine being a hot bitch? You can do whatever you want.
It's kind of weird to me that there's so many dudes in Utah right here instead of a bunch of sister wives.
Right. Well, I said earlier, like Utah, I think that offensive line at Utah is like what has made them in the last decade. Because they haven't had any, like, other than Alex Smith, what running back has come out of there? What wide receivers come out of Utah? Those offensive lines have made those teams like nationally viable.
Right, and now Kyle Winningham went ahead and went to Michigan this year.
Right.
And actually, he's probably the
he was Notre Dame
catalyst,
coach.
right?
Wasn't he a Notre Dame coach for a couple of years?
Oh, he's been with Utah for a lot of years.
But I mean, Kyle Winningham, wasn't he a Notre Dame coach back in like 2010, 2011? Head coach?
I don't remember that.
Really?
No. Brian Kelly? You talking about?
No, I thought Kyle Winningham was there.
Forget the warm-up. DirecTV got hot. They're on fire with more MLB games than anyone. Welcome to the big league.
Is Buffalo going to trade back again at 31?
They might.
I mean, Buffalo at this point.
Oh, I'm thinking of someone else. Yeah, that's Utah.
About 2 weeks later, we get a text from his primary
Who
care
am I
doctor
thinking
that
of?
said, I need to talk to you and coach.
I'm thinking like Brady Quinn era, like right before that.
Something we call very high risk non-muscle invasive bladder cancer.
Are you thinking?
For me, get tested for something else, they wouldn't have stumbled up on this. Everybody, please get yourself checked out.
What's better than a grilled burger?
I can see the
Grilled
Chiefs
ranch
getting
burger. Seasoned to
my guy here.
perfection with Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning.
Probably.
Yum. That's one.
I keep saying it.
Everyone will love. Get the recipe.
I mean, either one, like Kansas City, San Francisco, Buffalo, they all, I think, well, maybe not San Francisco now that they have Mike Evans. But even if they do have Mike Evans.
Does that see prevents weeds for up to 4 months?
God. This is so stupid. Like Casey Concepcion, you could have got him at 39. I bet you could have got him at 39. And I wouldn't have been mad at that. Take a fucking shot at him at 39, right?
Sure.
When everything on the IHOP value menu is just $6, you can go all out. Because eggs, bacon, and fluffy pancakes are just $6 every day. And OMG.
I mean, the Browns pick with Spencer Fano is probably.
That's a B
is that?
minus.
Yeah, but I mean, is that? If it wasn't him, with the trade back and everything, would the Browns grade for this draft be an F at this point?
Without, what do you mean, without that pick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, with the trade back.
Maybe a D minus.
Right.
Because, I mean, the guy's an athlete, okay? So, yes, there's potential. But we're not at the point where potential is what we want. We want somebody that's going to come in and produce. Especially in the first fucking round. Like I said, if you would have drafted this guy at 39, I would be mad. Okay, he's an athlete. You can put him in special teams. It's a guy that could be your third wide receiver. Yeah, absolutely. He could, find his way up to be your number one if he ends up being that guy. But I want a guy that's going to be your jump ball guy. I want to be a guy that is going to be your 8 to 12 yard route guy.
You're looking for your Mike Evans guy.
Yeah, that you're hitting 8 to 12 times a game. A guy that Jerry Jeudy is supposed to be. That's not Casey Concepcion. I'm sorry. It's not. And please prove me. I want to be proven wrong, but I don't think I am wrong.
I want to hear all the hate or all the glazing that's going to happen from Cleveland radio stations tomorrow.
Which I don't know which way it's going to go.
I think I know what's coming out of Eric Carmen tomorrow.
I side with Carmen, I think, with a lot of things.
I do too.
I do. I think he's got a good head on his shoulder. And, he's more realistic than some of these other guys. I'm not a big Tony Rizzo guy. Sometimes he's right, sometimes he's wrong.
I actually think Rizzo tomorrow morning, he might not come to work.
I think Rizzo's going to be pissed, and I think Rizzo's right in being pissed this time.
I agree.
There's been times that I've agreed with Rizzo. There's been times I disagree with Rizzo, and I don't hate Rizzo, but
unless somehow the Browns come back into the first round,
that's where I
got to play both fields.
In the 2026 NFL Draft,
Kansas
City Chiefs select Peter Wood, defensive tackle.
All right, maybe they're making the fucking greatest pick ever. Because if they can come out of here with Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston, I'm going to be nothing in my goddamn pants.
33 tackles, 2 sacks. He also ran for 2 touchdowns as a fullback in goal line situation.
He's got boys and men around him.
Two bitches and like 12 men.
Right.
We thought he was going to be a top 10 pick before the season. He has strong hands.
These guys are already made.
And understand how to make plays and play inside. He can make plays up and down the line.
49ers pick is in at number 30.
The 49ers pick is in at number 30.
He can line up in the free technique.
Oh, it is a trade.
The Jets?
God damn it,
The Jets?
Goddamn Jets, if they do this.
The Jets are retarded.
Smaller guy that can get vertical.
So the Jets already took David Bailey, right?
So the Jets already took David Bailey, right? And they took Kenyon Sadiq.
Yeah, the production, but you put it on the tape and you said, okay, where's DJ Parker? Where's Peter Wood? The production wasn't there.
Where'd he go to school?
On a consistent basis. It wasn't even there.
Oh, Clemson.
Who?
Peter Woods.
Oh, Clemson.
Opponent he's going up against. I don't know what happened. Something was affecting this Clemson Tiger football team. They were underachieving all year.
All right, and then the trade.
Yeah, the Jets traded it back in.
Yeah, the Jets traded it back in. Once again, getting ahead of Buffalo.
New England did the same.
New England did the same.
A top 5, top 10 pick, but it's still on the board here.
It was something that drove the coaching staff. It just drove everybody down there crazy because they figured with all the different athletes that they had on the defensive side in particular. I remember seeing their game against Georgia Tech in Atlanta, and they just got taken apart up front. And I'm sitting there going, how is this happening? This guy slimmed down when
Number
he gets
30,
up
right?
off the ball, gets
For the
up.
Jets?
I literally typed in my notes.
For the
Look at
Jets?
Aaron Donald,
Yeah.
like when
Yeah.
he gets upfield. But then he just disappeared for like long stretches. Kansas City's gonna have to tap in.
I have watched some film with Peter Woods. Guy looks like he has a high ceiling, but I don't know if I would have traded up for him.
Yeah, big wide out who catches the football. That's 20.
Mel's best available, Denzel Boston.
Mel's best available, Denzel Boston. He's been up there for a while.
You know what? I love Mel's crash outs, but I'll say this: Mel's been right more than he's been wrong. I like Mel Kiper.
But the New York Jets, as I mentioned, have moved up here, so they're going to make their third pick in this first round. They went defense at number 2 overall.
So what are the Jets? They really don't need a wide receiver. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't fuck me. You want to fuck me?
30th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets.
Let's go.
Wow.
I do like Omar.
Let's go.
Wow.
I do like Omar Cooper.
I would have rather seen Omar Cooper.
I would have rather seen Omar Cooper at fucking 24.
I kind of agree with you on that.
I kind of agree with you on that.
Smaller, but didn't have a
I still think he's a small wide receiver.
He's smaller, but didn't have a goddamn brick hand thing going on.
Yeah.
With 69 catches,
And
13 touchdowns,
you can see he's a
and he
humble
ran
guy.
for one more. I like this pick here because I thought at one point
I agree with you, Mal.
right? The top 16.
I agree with you, Mal.
He's 6 foot and an 8.
He's 6 foot and an 8.
Big enough.
Yeah, but he's still like a slot guy.
Yeah, but he's still like a slot guy.
But he's a humble.
But you got to be at least 6 foot to be number 1, in my opinion.
Okay.
It would have made more sense to me.
Get legs and I'm a drunk guy in the background.
I do think he's going to be very productive. I think and it sucks that he went to the Jets, but he might have some stats this year. I think that could be a guy that hits 850 yards, 6 touchdowns.
You know what?
It would not be a bad pick.
You know what kills me right now is the fact that Buffalo is traded back like 10 times.
And they're going to end up picking the guy that
Denzel Boston.
Oh, damn.
Here we'll have a mixed bag.
All right. What's up, girl?
Tell a friend to show up too. Hey, we like to wrestle. We gotta take care of the babies.
Dude, I'll play.
Look at those.
I'll play G Unit all night.
Look at those playmakers for the Jets. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and Omar Cooper Jr.
I think they've won.
They have had a great.
I think the Jets have had a
Now it
great
took them a
night.
little bit to get 3 first-round picks.
Now it took them a little bit to get 3 first-round picks. They had a lot of picks, though.
I think they've done what they needed to do. They're
All right,
being
Buffalo's
aggressive.
finally going to make a pick.
All right, Buffalo's finally going to make a pick here at 31.
The Bills are in.
Nope.
Well, the Bills are. What
The
fuck
Bills
is with the
are
Titans?
in.
Why is the Titans up there?
What?
The Titans are on the clock, is what it says.
No, it said Bills are on. Big Titans are up next.
No, it says Seattle's up next. What the fuck is going on here? You fucking around?
Analysis. The pick. Oh, trade alert.
Analysis.
Am I seeing shit?
Train alert.
I think it was broadcast that was supposed to be
Okay, Tennessee. I was gonna say I seen Tennessee.
The guy doing the captions is behind the guy doing the graphics.
The Bills trade back again.
They just did.
So the Bills trade back again.
They just did.
Right. Tennessee trades back in.
Like afraid to fuck up.
The Bills are just like afraid to fuck up.
Denzel Boston, right?
Shut the fuck up.
This is Denzel Boston, right?
Shut the fuck up, Donnie. Good Lord.
Let's see what Kuiper says.
Let's see what Kuiper says.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, I'll tell you, day 2, because there's 2 corners. Defensive backs
Yes,
going to
please be-
red hot. Tennessee.
Yes, please be a corner. Please be a fucking
Well, he's
corner.
talking day 2.
Well, they already picked fucking dude. If they get fucking Kate or if they get Carnell Tate and Denzel Boston, I'm gonna be a Titans fan because that's what I wanted this whole fucking draft. That's who I wanted.
Roger Goodell to announce the Titans pick at number 31. Round one here in Pittsburgh.
I'll crash the fuck out. I will crash the fuck out.
What does your crashing out mean?
Before the Titans pick, congratulations, you set a record for the first night of the draft.
Okay, over there.
320,000 people here tonight.
No, I don't believe you. Come on, save the fucking selection.
Awesome.
He's doing that for you.
Yeah,
this
fuck
dude's
you.
at home not getting no pussy.
With
His
the
wife's
31st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Keldrick Falk.
Thank God.
Auburn.
Thank fucking God.
And so every player who came heard his name called on night one. Keldrick Falk is 6'6", 276 pounds. He played 3 years at Auburn, started the final 32 games of his career, and had 10 sacks.
I'll tell you what, you talk about an LTP, he looks the part. Why didn't he produce better results? That's kind of the themes of some of these defensive linemen, like Peter Woods, like that TJ Parker. Keldrick Falk, when you look as good, and you test as well as he did, and you have versatility to
Like
go
I'm
inside,
a little bit of a
and you're playing
scumbag.
college football,
we're
why a little
scumbags
life
together,
coach
but we
wasn't
love
more
each other.
productive? He not
This
filled
shit,
it all
dude,
in
these
2024. You know, sometimes when you have young players now, it takes a little bit of time to develop. We know it's in there. And
Nobody
his
can hear
fans,
you.
He reminds me of Eric Armstead. Like, at his best, a guy that long, he has
Go
inside and outside
sports,
versatility.
$1 million
He can play defensive
contract, they're
end.
good.
I think right now he's
Goddamn,
best
give me $1
inside,
million,
rush
I'll
over
never
the guard
work
and take the
again.
best pass rush.
Right.
On
Best
best
football is in front of him.
Right.
And I can't wait to see what Robert Saleh does when he lights the fire under him.
You know, hey, considering how Robert Saleh likes defensive line to play, Gus Bradley, this right
He's
here,
got a fresh
that's the
lineup,
perfect
though.
place for this guy. This is, hey, look. Right,
Seattle's
get up on
not
your
taking
toes, get up on
Boston.
your front end and
There's no
go.
way.
Don't sit there reading stuff.
There's no fucking
way.
way.
Two gap anybody. Get that 6'6" body going upfield and just wreck some stuff.
Like a bunch of rich fucks in there getting drunk.
If we get Denzel Boston to 39.
I mean, I think Keldrick Falk, maybe the most underrated edge in the draft.
Probably.
There are still 2 players who are here in the green room and have not heard their names.
Check the hat. Check the hat.
Got the hat test.
We'll see if their names are called.
Look, he's got detail.
Tomorrow night, obviously.
He's wearing it right.
Yep. He's actually taking some time.
Yep. No.
He certainly will be between tonight and tomorrow.
You can wear it up tight, a little, up top a little bit. Yep, I like it. I like it. I like it. He's wearing it right.
He took some time too.
Yep. Got to fit right. I like that. I mean, that's the test.
I mean, that is the test. Let them all hang out with me for a weekend, see how they feel. They're white, they're white, they're not, they're not.
At Auburn against the late game against Texas A&M. And Keldrick Falk, I'm telling you, you're sitting there going, who's number 15? I mean,
So the Titans get a record, and then they get a big receiver on offense.
Combination of Robert Saleh and Gus Bradley. Come on now.
Dude, if we get Denzel at 39, we have to do this tomorrow.
Ryan,
Will you come over tomorrow?
Yeah, I can probably come over tomorrow.
And when we talk about matching people up with the right system and the right people,
Oh, I don't care.
All I do is hear
they
live.
just don't make many
No,
people.
I will not interrupt you tomorrow because me and Hayes will be up there eating ice
They
cream.
don't make many people with that
When
athletic
Hayes is not
ability,
here, I'll black
that
out.
size. I think that
I'll
his
burn this
ceiling
bitch
is
down
the
and buy
sky.
a
He
new
can
one,
go
apparently.
as high as he wants to go.
You better burn me down with it.
No, I'm the only one I'm
Cardinal
carrying.
take. God.
The only one I'm carrying out is you.
I think Tennessee won this draft.
I don't know. We just talked about the Jets winning the draft.
Mm.
And Marion Bonboy takes us down to Laurel.
Well, the Jets can't win it without having a quarterback. I still
You
think
said
Cam
in
Ward's going to be a good
kindergarten that
quarterback.
you wanted to play in the NFL. Tonight, that dream becomes a reality. How would you describe it?
I don't even know how to feel right now. I'm like, I don't even know. I'm just.
So you're happy, you're
I'm
doing
happy.
good.
So you don't know
He
English?
did.
You should be happy, and your versatility is a
They can't
defining
speak well.
feature of your game. Your ability to line up inside and
I'm being
outside along the
honest.
D line. How do you think Robert Saleh can
So
get the
he
best
doesn't
out
know
of you?
English.
Just by putting me what we need to win, and then using me all across the D line. This is what I do, and this is how I play.
That's how I play.
Congratulations.
I get
Yes,
money
ma'am.
and
Thank
I thought
Hat test A+, English level F-.
They should have let me speak. They should let me speak for them when I'm.
But you know what? You know what? If you're a great athlete, doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, Lawrence Taylor. But I will say this.
Say no to crack.
That reminds me. You know, there's only so many Myles Garrett's out there. A guy with 140 IQ. And
right.
Dude, Myles Garrett is a dude. He could run for president. I'd vote for him.
All right. Last pick of the first round.
Don't fucking piss me off, you fucking Seattle pieces of shit.
Well, Denzel Boston went to Washington, so.
Right.
Pacific Northwest.
I have my love of grunge, and don't make me hate it. Don't make me hate it. What kind of mustache is that? Can you give me some ice?
100%.
And I don't know, where'd you get that Pepsi?
Right there upstairs.
Could you also do that, maybe?
I'll get you ice and bring you a Pepsi now.
Is that good? Make out with you?
No, I'm not. I'm not blacked out yet.
Who's this guy?
Who's this guy?
If I'm blacked out, yeah.
With Make-A-Wish, this world...
Of course it's Make-A-Wish.
Oh, I'm gonna make
God,
a wish.
does that make me an asshole?
Maybe.
No, I'm gonna make a wish foundation.
Of the Super Bowl champion
Send it to Dave's Juice account.
I haven't Make-A-Wish making that guy's
The
mustache.
guy's a Cowboys fan. What are we doing?
Cancer survivor.
Cancer survivor? Good.
I survived alcoholism and in prison.
But he has
a blue star on. He's a Cowboys fan. He's picking on the Seahawks.
And he has a mustache that makes me uncomfortable.
When you're ready, stage is yours.
Don't say it. Don't. Yeah, definitely yell about it. That's what I would do.
I'm so excited to be here to represent the 12s. Oh, and the reigning Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, you're ruining the mic, dude. You're ruining it. Willingham. Pete knew. Pete fucking knew. Willingham. Tyrone Willingham. Thanks, dude.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Let's go. We're getting fucking David Boston in the second round. If we don't, I'm crying.
This is kind of crazy to me because we were talking about Seattle picking a running back for Kenneth Walker.
But they're getting his back up.
Well, they actually split time at Notre Dame, so
him and
Jeremiah Love, and for Janarian Price to come back into the first round.
And, you know, I almost feel like he might be the better running back.
As I said, he's a pure running back. Jadarian Price is going to be a tough guy to handle. You watch him here. He's got change of direction. He's got burst, and he will run hard, and he will break tackles. And he's got all the way potential, both as a runner and as a kick returner, really excelled. He is going to be Jeremiah Love was the pass receiving option.
What's his name again?
Jadarian Price. He split time with Jeremiah Love in Notre Dame.
All security's got to improve for Jadarian Price.
I mean, okay, and I say this because look at Priest Holmes. The guy that wasn't the number one running back in college. Look at Peyton Hillis. Look at Jamal Lewis. A lot of these good running backs, like the best running backs. I mean, you do have guys like
here we go.
Even Nick Chubb. He wasn't the feature back in Georgia.
Yeah, Sonny Michel, right?
It was Sonny Michel. So, I mean, in Seattle, I think that's a great franchise in the NFL. They know what they're doing. Not that I don't like Jeremiah Love. I think he could be a great NFL running back. But that's a position where a lot of things have to come together. You have to have a good offensive line. You have to have a great offensive footprint, good offensive coordinator. And in Seattle, like, that could be the guy that wins NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim.
Am I wrong?
No.
No, I'm just an asshole.
A dumpling you'll never forget.
But I'm also probably wrong.
Feels like a bit of local art. A soulmate for the week. Inviting out, you love a good poncho. And living. And that durian is everything they say it is. Everywhere you go with Marriott Envoy shapes you, making you the greatest souvenir of all. Explore our entire world of hotel brands and experiences.
Zepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off.
Drink that shit.
Well,
I did pour a
Don't
glass
share needles or pills
earlier.
or reuse needles.
No, good.
Don't take if allergic to it. Or
Take
if
as
you or
much.
someone in your family have MTC
I
or
gave Dad a 50.
Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your back. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe symptoms or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
No,
Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems.
That was the one I poured for my see.
Ask your healthcare provider about once weekly Zepbound.
He's a good guy.
I immediately want to make a TikTok right now.
Right now, of me being drunk. And
I immediately want to make one. I want to ask the Browns fans how they're rating it. Right now. I want to end the live, and I just want to go.
And do another one?
Yeah.
Are you guys gotta tell me when you're hot mics or not?
Huh?
Hey,
Tell me when you're hot.
thank all of you for coming here.
Thank all of you for coming here.